Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop takes the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Heinemann kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA, stop begging. We learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from dogs we kick down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stare down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Whoa, whoa.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style was discussing it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your duties, I can just fly home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your duties, I can just fly home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds. They took the bloom, we lit the flame, they left the room, but we back now, skies. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to the power. Our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace. Shout, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't still pay. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. We every block, every song. We've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what see it is. We're not fighting a battle. We're not taking. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared
scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are, waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on. Can't try it on, built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference, that's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of, they will understand what they have a lot of doing in the
Asian Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. I'm your host and co-executive producer and director for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And we're joined with our other host, Lady Che. Greetings, Lady Che. And we got our Asian ally, Michael, joining us as well. Greetings, Michael.
Yeah, greetings to you, Jesse.
Shabaka's on, I don't want to say sabbatical, but Shabaka's on hiatus. Hopefully he'll be back with us on Tuesday for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, but show must go on. So thank y'all for tuning into season 12, episode 12 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. And we will be discussing several topics. The first one is that Tether K, otherwise known as Tasha K, Anti-FBA Rant, says FBAs is like the KKK, the Tetherosity. Then we got Deante Kyle, the one that gets dissed in the Do You Like That song. He disrespects FBA Lineage again. Then we got Democrat Operative tries to brag about old Sambo's record for Black Americans. Gets debunked live. Then we got George Zimmerman, remember him? The killer of Trayvon Martin. He is homeless again. Great news, great news. But here's what we know. Iran war depletes U.S. missile supply. He went to Greece with his white friends, and then this happened. Cajun Navy captain caught lying about Nolan Wells case on Nancy Grace. Surprise, surprise. Exactly. Chimp K. Exactly the hell with her. Then we got 3 racists attack Black news reporter in broad daylight. Then we got Suisun City declares state of emergency after Cyberattacc cripples 911. And last but certainly not least, we got Deep Learning. Timnit Gebru on AI hype, ethics, and algorithmic racial bias. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for self-defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also part of the Frontline campaign that has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Hit that bell so y'all be notified every time we go live. And please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. We have backup. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Kruma. That's where we stream all the city council meetings from both Denver and Aurora. The local Black events for both Denver and Aurora. And the Sunday morning food bank, which I've been doing consistently for the past 10 years. Then we got Lady Chase backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that as well, so Lady Chase can start going live on that channel. Then we got the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Her main channel, she just did an RBA earlier this morning. Goddess Nabi was tapped in, so make sure y'all check out her RBA that she did earlier this morning, the Revolutionary Agenda. The link to her channels on the website or in the description. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Janet 1. Shabaka needs one more subscriber, y'all, and he can start going live on YouTube. So if y'all could do me a favor, subscribe to Shabaka's Janet 1 channel, that would be great. I'm gonna put the link in the chat so y'all know how to get directly to it, and it is also in the description. Then we got our cousin, our Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to Cuz channel. It's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. The link to his channel is in the description. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, Bellside, Montbello to be exact. He used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News, and now he's doing the FBA culture reports. So make sure y'all check out our brother Kukizi 5100 on YouTube. Then we got my brother from another mother, Breeze Omega Breeze, my brother from Hempstead, Long Island, who's now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all sub to Cuz channel as well, our brother Breeze's channel, rather. The link to his channel is in the description. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's originally from Watts, California, and now is in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all sub to our brother Church, who was going in on them tethers yesterday. And then he interviewed me about 3 Fridays ago now. 3 Fridays ago, he interviewed me for the campaign. So make sure y'all check out that interview. It's still on his channel. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a decade plus. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel as well. Torian Rain Reloaded on YouTube. As he put Lisa Cabrera on, and he did several series, such as the We Fought Back series. And yes, as M. Hampton alluded to, shout out to Black Truth United. Our brother who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And a link to our brother Black Truth United's YouTube channel is in the description. The link to the Rolodex is in the description. And the link to the FBA threat database is also in the description. And the link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. Then we got the church with the Freedmen Reparation Parties merch. The website is also in the description. Then we got Council of the Congressional Black Caucus, long overdue, and create a foundational Black American caucus. That change.org petition is in the description. Make sure y'all sign it if you haven't already. Then we got Michael's petition for Nikema Williams out of Georgia to introduce and fully fund an anti-Black hate crimes act now. And the link to that change.org petition is in the description. And if Michael, if you could put it in the chat, that would be great. And then we got Sister Brooks call to action. Make sure y'all submit those emails and those letters. Help our Sister Brooke out of New York, BK to be exact. And the link to our Sister Brooks backup channel is in the description. She's already got 5,000 subscribers, so salute to Sister Brooks. Then we got the reparations for the Sentence American Slaves Act. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition if you haven't already. The link is in the description. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Lady Chase having a whole conversation while we're live. She's on an important call. Support Lady Chase GoFundMe if you haven't already. The link to her GoFundMe is in the description. Then we got Standing with Joshua Fox, our brother who put hands and feet over that white supremacist Chuck the Buster, Chuck the Builder, who they just released, ridiculous, on $1 million bond. Shame on you, Tennessee. We'll support our brother Joshua Fox's GoFundMe nonetheless. And the link to his GoFundMe is in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition if you haven't already. Then we got the medical examiner in the Nolan Wells case. We need to get her license revoked. So petition to revoke Stacey Turner's medical license. The link to that petition is in the description. Then, as you can tell from the background, I am a candidate here in the state of Colorado for State House of Representatives for House District 8. And the election is November 3rd. And the link to my website that Lady Che has put together is in the description. So make sure y'all check that out. Vote Jesse Parrish for Colorado State House of Representatives for House District 8. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Exactly fresh. To hell with Chet the Bussy. And then I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you. And all on the 10 areas of human and people activity, and that's economics, that's education, that's entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that's politics, that's religion, that's sex, and that's war. And some say health and nutrition. And all on the 10 areas of human and people activity, announced by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by Dr. Francis Cress Westland, our warrior teacher, warrior scholar who passed away, our master teacher, warrior scholar who passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 3 months ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Michael, greetings.
Hey, Jesse, how you doing? Greetings.
Thank you for putting that link in the chat.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
Scratcher.
So we're going to get on this Tether K, otherwise known as Tasha K. So, you know, of course, our brother Professor Black Truth had to chime in and give his 2 cents on the situation. So, for those that don't know, Tasha K, who's a gossip columnist, decided that she was going to diss FBA. and compare us to the white supremacist neo-Nazi group, the KKK. So our brother Black Truth, our brother Professor Black Truth is going to give us an update on that.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
An African booty scratcher. They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher. Which they're entitled to their opinion. That's fine. That's totally fine. But here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements that y'all look up to, all these men, okay, that I guess guide you to help elevate your consciousness in these movies. Even Tariq Nasheed, ain't his wife like half white or something? Ain't Tariq Nasheed wife like half white? But here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you and hating them for no reason. That is the same foundation and principles that the Ku Klux Klan build themselves on, which is protecting their whiteness, their pureness.
Yeah, family, for those people who just love their infotainment and their online podcasters and can't get enough of it, this is what they really think of you. Now, notice how this woman started off complaining that people are listening to men. That seemed to be the real problem she's got. She said men, she just spat that word out. Just venom and vitriol. Men, they listen to these men. She got hung up on that word. She resents that Black people are listening to Black men. Well, I guess when your bread and butter is gutter gossip, you look at Black men as being the enemy. This is feminine talk. Let one of these clowns get angry and they lose their filter, because this is what this woman wanted to say for the longest time. And now she slipped up and said it. But her KKK crap is the easiest talking point to shoot down. Now, you notice that she said that foundational Black Americans want to discriminate against other people based on their race. Notice that she said that?
To have you looking at other races that look like you and hating them for no reason.
Now, since when has anyone in the FBA movement said anything about we're not the same race as, say, the Africans or the people from the Caribbean? Everybody said ethnic group. That's the way that it works. Races are not the same as ethnic groups. But then again, this is a woman who's not exactly known for her literacy, now is she? And she's certainly not known for her common sense either. Comparing the fact that we are merely clarifying our lineage with the out-and-out terrorism of the Ku Klux Klan, who does this woman think she is? Foundational Black Americans have never and would never burn down a church attended by Black immigrants. You look at the mosques in and around Detroit that get attacked, an 85% Black city, and yet not one of those incidents was done by any foundational Black American. FBAs have never and would never burn crosses in front of Black immigrants' homes. FBAs have never and would never demand legislation to bar Black immigrants from universities simply for being immigrants. Foundational Black Americans have never and would never pull Black immigrants over on the side of the road and then execute them the way that those KKK deputies did in Mississippi to the 3 civil rights workers, Cheney, Goodman, and Schwerner. The Ku Klux Klan applauded and supported colonialism as being the white man's burden. They also applauded colonialism in the Caribbean, which is where Tasha K's folks are from. Foundational Black Americans have always fought against colonialism worldwide, and we supported African freedom movements. Unfortunately, that support was almost never returned. But there's also been plenty of instances of African and Caribbean leaders, immigrants, and pundits who have attacked us and run us into the ground. For her to have the gall to compare an act of self-determination, such as merely clarifying our lineage, to the terrorism of the KKK after the myriad crimes and murders that those animals committed against us, that alone places this scumbag beyond redemption. Foundational Black Americans were the ones who took on the Ku Klux Klan and fought to remove their Confederate flag, the American swastika, from the town square. Tasha K wasn't out there doing that, and neither was her Malian husband. Comparing the victims of the KKK to the KKK is not just stupid, it is mendacious. How dare she? She whines and complains about people listening to certain black men. She was so busy spewing her anti-black male hatred, she totally forgot that Dr. Umar is a Pan-Africanist. And with the sole exception of Tariq, none of those individuals she named actually has anything in common with the foundational Black American movement. How many of those guys that she was naming other than Tariq actually says anything about foundational Black American or tries to promote it or says, oh yeah, I'm one of them? How many of them? She just name dropped a bunch of black men who, by and large, if you look at what they say and what they claim to stand for, these guys have nothing in common with each other than being black males. That's about it. None of them have been representing the lineage. In fact, Dr. Umar has far more in common with Tasha K than he does foundational Black Americans as a movement. But of course, her little rant wasn't about ideology. It was about identity. And she wanted to dump on black men in general. She didn't care if she contradicted herself. Long as she got to tell you that you shouldn't be listening to black men, that was the point she wanted to reach. She's internalized the attitude of the dominant society toward foundational Black Americans. As Tasha K sees it, we are all just one big Negro to her, or in her case, one big black man. Tasha K has certainly never been the target of foundational Black Americans on any front. She's too foolish to remember the one time that someone did come for her and beat her in court in a defamation suit, and now has her paying millions of dollars in damages. It wasn't foundational Black Americans who did that to her. It was one of her fellow Caribbean immigrants, Cardi B, who did it. And yet look at who this blockhead blogger calls herself talking trash about. Like I've always said, these tethers are on a kamikaze mission to destroy themselves. Now, before we go any further, I got to give the obligatory disclaimer that I only incidentally have ever come into contact with Tasha K's content before now. This viral clip of her defaming foundational Black Americans is pretty much the longest that I've spent actually listening to her, and I'm sorry that I did. She's pretty much exactly what I expected. She does gossip and EBT talk, or as I like to call it, flash and trash. So if you don't mind rotting what few brain cells you got left, then I guess you would like listening to stuff like her. But to be honest, since I didn't follow her and didn't care, I wouldn't necessarily have plastered Tasha K with the label tether until now. See, for the immigrants who listen to the Black media or aren't aware or not paying attention, it's not being an immigrant or otherwise of an immigrant background that gets you labeled a tether. We've had a number of rock-ribbed soldiers who have come here from abroad, and they've proven themselves to be both effective and dedicated to the cause of Black empowerment. What gets you labeled a tether is when you come here, eat off of what we made possible, fill your belly at our expense, and after what we did, you then turn around and show us disrespect. That is what gets you labeled a tether. Not coming from a different lineage, but coming from a different mentality, one that is diametrically opposed to Black empowerment. Because that's exactly the problem that these places in Africa and the Caribbean have had, and we don't want that stuff to be imported here. And yes, Tasha K said that she herself comes from an immigrant background, that her grandfather or father is Bahamian. And while we certainly didn't need for her to confirm the foreign background, we could have guessed that on our own. It's still good that she went ahead and verified it. We also need to ask if that's her only immigrant lineage, because the way she talks, she could not wait to attack foundational Black Americans and bringing out the whole booty scratcher trope. Really? What the heck is this, the 1980s? And then you combine it with the whole feminine angle where she's whining about the subject of Black men. Well, for those of you who thought that her little sideshow was so fun to watch, are you not entertained? This is why I don't listen to these moronic bloggers, these fools who do celebrity gossip and who's beefing with whom in the world of hip hop. I would rather have no one listen to me and just be talking to myself than waste any time listening to that crap. Family, life is too short, our condition too important to be wasting either one on fools like this and the rest of these gossipy good-for-nothings. And yeah, she went ahead and did a pathetic non-apology apology. I guess that was kind of an impromptu IQ test to see who's dumb enough to fall for it. To anybody that felt offended. See, that's what you say when you're not sorry. Exactly. It's a backhanded compliment. In other words, I'm sorry if you were offended. Now, you got people telling her you were dead wrong for what you said. That's unacceptable and intolerable. And she goes, well, I'm sorry if you were offended. That means she's acting like nothing is genuinely wrong. Like she's only saying that she's apologizing in the abstract as a hypothetical. You know, if I said something that was offensive. If. So apparently she's not clear on whether she's done anything wrong or even if there's a problem that she needs to apologize for. And that's directly out of the same playbook as the white right and these phony white liberals. This is what they always do whenever they get caught saying some racist anti-black stuff. Oh, well, I'm sorry if you people were offended. Now, from what I understand, she took the video down. I guess she figured out too late that the same foundational Black Americans that she was only too happy to trash are the very ones that she's depending on to support her financially. But you know what? Since she thinks that foundational Black Americans are just like the Ku Klux Klan, then I'm sure she won't even notice if FBA support her as much as the Klan has. Say, remember when the KKK gave money to Tasha K that time? Me neither. Foundational Black Americans are her entire lifeline. But for those of you who have listened to her, and I'm not naive enough to think that some of you haven't, she's returned your support and respect with scorn, though it looks like a number of you have already jumped ship. See, this is the entire problem. For a century now, for literally generations, we've allowed a lot of people who look like us, but harbor contempt for us, to be among us, to benefit from us, and to get very comfortable with being disrespectful towards us. But the thing that I think needs to be taken away from all of this is that it shouldn't come as a shock or surprise to anyone that this has happened. We have a lot of people who have been smiling in our face for decades, faking being civil towards us, who use the same verbiage that we do, and that they try to mimic what we say, but they've been sitting on cauldrons of anger and hatred towards us. And it's not because someone said African booty scratcher back in the 1980s. No, if that was the case, she would have brought it up a heck of a lot more often, don't you think? And yet this is probably the first time she's ever mentioned it during any of her videos. But then again, what does an alleged African booty scratcher remark have to do with the Ku Klux Klan? That's a hell of a jump to get from one to the other, don't you think? But for her, she made that leap instantaneously. So that lets you know that one has nothing to do with the other. Perhaps Tasha K is concerned about her own immigrant background and how that might be seen by the FBA audience that she depends on. Perhaps that's what's going on in the back of her mind. Maybe that's what really motivates it. It's less about her husband and more about herself. Because I'm not so silly as to believe that this just came out of the blue. She's been sitting on this for a while. This is something that she's basically had sitting on her teeth probably for years, if not decades. So to me, it seems that both she and her husband have some sort of phony grievance with the foundational Black American community. But FBA is a recent term, so this antipathy she's been harboring goes back well before that. It's not delineation that got her angry. She's had a bone to pick with the FBA community long before FBA became the term. She and her husband have been nursing some sort of grudge for a long time against the very people who have supported her career and made her a somebody. So yeah, family, you're going to have to stop your love affair with these gossipers, and you're going to have to start checking people's paperwork. I've never actually listened to this woman, and my life is better for it, but I know tethers, and I'm not naive enough to think that this is the first time she's said some mess like this. It's probably just the first time that it's registered and broken through. I'm sure that a lot of you can probably think of little things that she said in the past similar to this, and you probably kept right on listening to her anyway. Now that is off code as hell, and Negroes who are addicted to entertainment, they're not going to take us anywhere. It matters who you listen to, family, and it matters what they believe. When you ignore little acts or small words of disrespect, then you pave the way to large acts of disrespect. It matters who you devote your time to, who you devote your mental and spiritual energy to. Because when you devote your time, energy, and resources to someone, then you empower and strengthen them. And for those of you who actually enjoy EBT content like that, you know it's kind of a guilty pleasure for you, the mind rot. You're the reason that she has the ability to live the lifestyle that she does. Do you see gratitude or do you see scorn? Because you're the reason she felt like she could say that vile crap in the first place. Because she's been able to spend many years now enjoying the attention and the financial support coming from the very foundational Black community that she has no regard for. Those of you who consider yourself her fans, even if you don't want to use that word, you did this. This was the result.
On her too.
A lot of people have learned how to monetize being messy. It can be very profitable. But the real question is why any Black person would seek out lowbrow, low IQ entertainment in the first place. What is it that's broken or dysfunctional within yourself that this kind of crap would even appeal to you? How did you acquire an appetite for it? Why did you decide to make excuses for it? And for some of you, I hope you'll explain to the rest of us why, even after this, you're going to go right back to listening to her as if nothing had happened. Black people oversample when it comes to entertainment, and sadly, most Black people seek out comedy and celebrity news. In other words, infotainment. And this is where the bottom feeders lurk and how they use the people they despise to enrich themselves. As I've long told you, in practically every situation of oppression, there's almost always a strong element of complicity. Gossip and celebrity nonsense may be captivating to you, but something to remember about the white media and these wannabe auxiliaries to it is that they have nothing but contempt for you. When people are not promoting your empowerment, when their conversation is about whatever's trending instead of what's important, that should tell you something. Because if along with learning not to listen to people who disrespect you, you also better start understanding that this woman is far from the only one. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Glenda Tice, Nick Riddick, Charlotte Rickett, William Ross, and MR. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
That's right, Professor. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on this heifer known as Tasha K, now known as Tether K?
She's not my type of broad to listen to. I mean, I don't really have a lot of broads that I listen to in the new Black media because they might just rub me wrong or just don't like them. You know, I'm not really like, you know.
That broad ain't part of the new
That
Black media.
That broad A is not, definitely not part of the new Black media. B, I thought she was hard to look at. and a man voice is kind of hard to hear.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She kind of built like a you know,
like Simone Mammy Sanders.
You know, I knew she was a tether, or just the action alone, just because she's just not even satisfying investing. You know what I mean?
Come on, computer, don't do this dumb shit. Shit. This shit done completely froze up on me, y'all.
Can they hear me?
I don't know. I gotta restart the computer though. Michael, can you hold it down? I gotta restart the computer because this shit just completely froze up on me.
For a quick second.
Yeah.
Just so you can start restarting the computer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll say for Tasha, yeah, you know, when she said FBA is creating divisions, that they're not definitely KKK. Well, actually, you know, Tasha, the KKK, they're more divisive, and the KKK is more responsible for the mess than FBAs for delineating and separating themselves from other groups of people. And that Tasha, she needs to really examine the real American history and understand that it's not the FBA who's creating divisions, it's really the KKK and white supremacists. And for her to say that, it's very disrespectful and does a disservice to FBAs, who are the real culture in this country. And not only she needs to apologize to FBAs, but she definitely owes them financial support, because this is just no way, you know, to really label FBAs that way. And without FBAs, I don't think she would be in this country in the first place, right? And have those opportunities. And you know, you're right, DSP. Yes, she definitely could keep her apologies. Yes. But I was just saying apology. I was just saying that's just more than apology, because apologies can't really change anything. But she definitely can pay FBAs for comments she made, you know, through restitution or reparations. And that's pretty much it from my perspective. But I definitely understand where you guys are coming from. Yeah, so when someone says hateful things about FBAs, believe them the first time. Yeah, you're right, DSP. Because there's a pattern in how they think and how they move and what they say, and it's not the first time. Yeah, for me, it's like to figure out who they are. Usually, it would take me like a couple weeks to like almost a year to figure out who they really are. But yeah, you make a great point about it. Um, I was gonna say. So yeah, I just wanted to give you guys on excuse me an update that Jesse Carolyn Jesse Paris Carolyn Essex Sarah American Freeman and I met with Congresswoman Akima Williams, and I followed up with her staffers about an anti-hate crime for American Freeman titled Slavery.
Okay.
And I'll get back, Jesse. Thank you.
Yes, I'm back, Michael. Thank you for holding it down. Yeah, I
You're
agree with
welcome.
everything that you said and everything that DSB said and everything that Bree said. Yeah, that witch called us the KKK. Yeah, the hell with her, DSB.
Can I finish my statement?
Yeah, go ahead, Lady
All
Shay.
right, cool. All right, so my thoughts is this. That KKK shit really stemmed from Vivek talking to Lemon Drop. That Lemon Drop had to give him the business, right? And after that, he was like, Black Americans is just they're like the KKK, like a mega talking point, right? And I'm like, why the fuck would everybody refer to a whole 50 million people
Right.
as agents, ops, and the KKK?
Yeah,
And look, like in my opinion, like I've been watching a lot of off-brand shit lately, just in casual passing. This broad is a major off-brand. There's nothing cool. There's nothing like swaggerish about this broad. You know, like she got a style.
Right.
She don't really like, amp me up for the gossip. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm gonna sit here and listen to the tea. Oh, but it's hot. No. This bitch she's like flavorless, cuz. I mean, and I got a wide variety of things I like to watch and listen to. I'm open-minded, let me, I explore a little bit. But when a wench is just like that, like plain, and they got the audacity to call us. First, she got the audacity to give us a motherfucking tour of her racial ethnic background.
Yeah.
And we didn't know she was a mustard tester.
Right.
Or we didn't know that she was on some old tether bullshit when she started up. And that's what she does. She didn't learn that from that Cardi B fucking shit.
No.
She carried on and continued doing the same stupid shit. Right? So she just asked for a lawsuit. Because she loves losing money. You know what I mean? And so we didn't need the fucking the facts of her mama's mama born somewhere, not from somewhere, but born somewhere type shit. Black Alpha summed it up yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
He pretty much made that pretty simple. You know what I mean? But the fact is that you got the salon chick talking shit and laughing and kikiing it up with
consciously
fucking grits and eggs or whatever fucking name is.
Yeah, we about to Deante Kyle. We about to get on his punk ass.
She's like, bother Winnie the Pooh looking stupid ass. I bet. And he high yelling too. That didn't help his cause at all.
DSB said
at all,
Tasha K looks like the poop emoji.
Tasha K looks like the dust mite underneath your bed in the dark. They keep blowing it, the little dust ball. They keep blowing and touching your bottom of your feet as you're reading books at night with flashlight.
And M just said exactly.
She's like the boogeyman. That you want to hide in the closet. You don't want to go nowhere with that big ass bitch. She's bigger than like she got like wide shoulders and shit.
Yeah, she built like Simone Mammy.
Big back bitch. There's another thing that your shoulders is real wide.
Real broad.
You know what I mean? Real wide like a man. Like you got a thick ass motherfucking neck for no goddamn reason. And, you in good healthy condition. You just a thick ass, big ass, heavy ass wench.
Yeah.
With no flavor. No swag, no nothing, no style. No nothing.
Yeah.
You mean? And who listens to your motherfucking followers? Like, what was it, 30K?
Yep.
Shit? Right? I was like, well, they just finally seen the light. They probably came to Jesus moment.
Yeah.
That this was not the space for them, and they was like, check it out. Right? You got all this tether action going on everywhere. But the funniest shit lately, Daddy, is motherfuckers talking about the flag,
Mhm.
or that we refuse to just be Africans and we don't know where.
Yeah, we're not generic
And
Africans.
is black Americans. They're just like us talking about that. Like the Aboriginal tip. I'm with the Aboriginal tip, cuz
Mhm.
I like the Aboriginal tip to extent that I'm like, come on, cuz at first this is pseudoscience for you too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but let's just get to the facts. And they try to read this because they hate us.
Mm.
They can't stand us. They're like, you don't even know what the heritage flag means. Bitch, do you? Hey, okay, if you want to be checking the motherfucker and reading what the fuck they wrote and how they made this motherfucking flag, you either gonna embrace it with us or you're not.
Right.
But who asked for these fucking unsolicited ass fucking opinions? We live in hollow rent free in everybody's brain.
Mm-hmm.
Like we got permanent storage space. Kicking
Yep.
our feet up and everything. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. They're retarded. They don't know where they come from. They're from Africa, stupid. Where show us? Like,
Right.
you know, we think debunked all of that. Not everybody came from there.
Right.
You know what I mean? Oh, so you just don't want to acknowledge you from this land. You Aboriginal, is it? And you come from Africa. Come on, cuz.
Everybody come from Africa.
If we let
Based
that
off the
fucking
out of
Nutback
Africa
program
theory.
come out, we'd all been from Africa. And then not all of us could go back to Africa, okay?
Right.
Some of us are not going there. They only want us for our economic possibility
Mm-hmm.
of filling up their coffers.
Yeah, bring the bag.
We gotta build up everybody else's shit, knowing that we built up this shit like how many times already? How many times have we built America? Let's be realistic. Let's be so serious.
Should we just start with the White House? What the White House been rebuilt, what, 3 times?
3 times off the backs of slaves.
Right.
Right? The government is off the backs of slaves.
Yep.
Everything we're talking about right now is off the backs of slaves. Everything you eat came from somewhere. Comforting,
Mhm.
because we had, right?
Mhm.
We
Right.
had that bus runoff spirit in the middle of the night, like we won't be kept.
Yeah.
That's generational.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The motherfuckers are stupid. They're like, look. And then 2, I feel like it's just on purpose.
Mm-hmm. It's election season.
Tasha K, old Brits and Beans,
Yeah.
fucking
Deante Kyle.
bother looking ass, fucking honey eating smacking ass.
Yeah, we about to get on his
high
punk
yellow
ass.
ass, motherfucking raggedy ass, motherfucking beer, fucking what is that? Locks.
Yeah.
Not even wicks, locks. What the fuck is his lock going on? No, like 6 fucking locks. Like that's it. And look, you just raise his t-shirt over the belly pad. He high yellow, and he definitely looked like bother old Pooh Bear looking at him. For real. I was like, God damn, he do look like it.
Where the pot of honey at?
With the
Goddamn it.
motherfucking high yellow. Look, they can say a
All
yellow
he
head,
need
but
is a
not high
damn-
yellow. That's like fair.
All he needs is the pot of honey.
And a baby Huey red t-shirt.
Yeah.
No drop.
And he looked just like that motherfucker. Oh my god.
He got the fat little bare arms and legs. You know what I mean? Looking all depressed, trying to squeeze his fat ass up a tree. Yeah. With his gay homie.
Yeah.
Piglet.
Yep.
You see, you did what I'm saying? But
Unconsciously.
all that this and really it's kind of pointless to keep dragging them because if we cancel them, they're gonna come right back. The fact is that she lost a lot of motherfuckers, and I imagine that 30,000 wasn't just that day. I think it progressively got worse as everybody drug her.
Yeah.
I mean, as they should.
Right.
They should.
She
Look,
should be drugged.
This is a lot of work. These motherfuckers come in
Call
and
us the
try to reap the
KKK.
reward of all the work and effort that's been put in on for
Exactly.
all of that.
Sister M. Hampton.
Yeah, they're trying to reap the reward and put in like a Ghana slide in and shit.
Lord.
No, man. No.
DSB said exactly the facts, Lady Lady
fuck
Che.
her, fuck her.
I'm going to start doing more videos on some of the old books that I got that will kill all of this we from Africa talk.
Because it's like, I posted on Facebook. Because it's talking about rallying the flag or rallying the heritage. I don't know what the fuck the name of the book is, right?
Mhm.
But it has a big ass motherfucking heritage flag, right? That we've been talking about. We rock it out in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right? And he's like, reading from this book on whoever created that motherfucking flag, and he's using word semantics.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, embrace your African heritage or some crazy shit. Just one word, 2 words in a whole sentence. He wrote off that 2 words. See, y'all from Africa, you just don't know. I'm a 2-word fucking bullshit ass sentence because I was like, what was this? Is what you're standing on? And why are you so mad though? Cuz after that, like coming in there, I'm like, okay, do you feel better? What's the incentive? What's the motive? Why you have to you don't like the delineation, cuz you think the Aboriginal shit and this and that, whatever. Cuz I mean, you do realize we all got a little bit of native in us as of the good hurt conversation. You know what I mean? Like, come on, cuz you reading some dialogue in this book and trying to be like, that's not what he meant when he drew that flag. And you motherfuckers are just making shit up. I was like, but it does go to FBA.
Mm-hmm.
If you're reading your own motherfucking words, it describes the motherfuckers that built the nation.
Right.
Us.
Right.
Using us too, cuz. Whether you want to agree or not agree, it's like being a diasporic African type shit. You're either that or you're an aboriginal to the land that we are talking about. Same shit, different title. You dig?
The FBA is a combination of all of that.
And you don't like what? You don't like what? You don't like what? Like I'm so confused. I'm like, and why don't you like it? Okay, cuz, well, keep on.
He's probably a Tether sympathizer, or he's a
I said keep on cooning, cuz.
Or a chap showing Pan-Africanism.
That's all I can say to a motherfucker like that, cuz. Keep on cooning, Harvard. Shoulder shrug. I gave him the shoulder shrug. You know, that I thought was mad entertaining. But that
if you're from the lineage, I don't see why you would have an issue with FBA. It just doesn't make any sense.
If you're a Black American freedman, and you're part of the lineage, meaning you're clearly part of the lineage, and you know, no foreigners and shit like that. Like I'm calling that shit like sometimes. But what the fuck? Why? Okay, so you just don't want to agree with it. But who asked for unsolicited opinion?
Right.
Of animosity. You niggas don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know where you're from. You're confused. The book tells you you're from Africa. Okay, good.
He might as well be calling us cicadas.
Right. I was like, why? Look, this is my problem, my only problem. Why is it such a fucking issue? Everything we do.
Because they want to make us generic Africans. Like Tariq's always talking about, they want to make us generic Africans.
Don't ask for reparations. Don't ask for a crime bill. Don't ask for fucking cheese on your burger. Don't ask for
They don't do that to no Haitians. They don't do that to no Jamaicans. They don't do that to no Belizeans. They don't do that to any of these other fucking groups.
Motherfucking thing, because the word is no. And I said,
don't do none of that to these other diasporic Black African groups. They don't do that to nobody else but us.
Real shit, it amuses me to no end. It tickles me to deep in my core. The amount of stupidity comes from unsolicited opinions. They're like, they have something to say about it. Why? Why can't you just mind your business?
Yeah, that's exactly it, DSB. They want to take our place.
I was like, shit, mind the business that pays you. That's what I remember.
Undisputed Truth said they backstabbed us.
Mm-hmm.
Smiling face. Oh, I don't want to take your place.
Use a turn. You're not even a turncoat. You're just a coon.
Yep.
They have songs for that.
Yep. Shout out to Robbie Blue.
They don't make medicine for it. If you're a coon, that's in your pedigree. You know,
the
coon. Daddy one.
Always cooning for you.
Your mama's one. You know, she come
a long line of coons. Coons and bedwinches.
Yeah. It's in your pedigree. Just know that. Because you can't be a real one if you have off-brand pedigree like that. So you hype yourself up, you want to, cuz, but your pedigree's real dirty.
Paperwork is dirty.
Stupid. Your pedigree and the mentality is really dumb too.
Lord. All right, so it's perfect segue to this other tether that we've already been talking about, the Winnie the Pooh looking motherfucker. Deante Kyle disrespects FBA lineage again.
Yeah.
So Tariq gonna break it down on why this Democratic Tedocratic shield keeps doing what he's
I
doing.
just wish everybody complain about taking money if that's really what it is. If you're shilling and shit, just be bold with it. Yeah, I took the dollars. Then we could kind of understand the incentive behind the treachery.
So when I speak out against FBA, it's like, oh, you don't know what Black Americans like, nigga. I am a Black American.
What do you mean, nigga?
No, I said FBA specifically. I didn't say niggas.
Look like
I
he
say
tried to
Black
put it in a
American.
bun or
I said
something.
Black American.
Yeah.
This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
You are
Right,
you don't
'cause
know what the fuck he come.
Y'all think y'all niggas to the second power or something?
Right. It because when they say it, it's not just I'm Black American who descended from Black
Right.
Americans. They saying it like Black American supremacy.
Oh my
And it's
That
like
part.
that's the problem, nigga.
That's where we're getting
That's
lost.
the problem.
And then the
nigga.
nigga that y'all listen to was like,
And then that nigga
oh, Donald Trump's kind of growing up.
Oh, see. Nah, nigga.
And y'all niggas like really hate immigrants. Like y'all. Then listen, here's the thing. You're not gonna come over here talking hot about my culture. You're not gonna come over here talking hot about my people. I'm not with that. I'm gonna defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me at this
You don't even know he's an orphan.
But I'm also not like go back to your country. Like nigga,
know who your people is.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from.
Also, you know, no matter how you arrive here and what you think about yourself, and you think you better than a nigga when you get here, you about to find out.
You about to. Real
Brother.
quick. You about to find out that you are just a nigga over here.
Yo, nigga, wake up call is impending.
It's soon come.
I'll say you're wrong,
Mhm.
but I also say just be patient.
Yeah, there definitely is an attitude amongst some immigrants that like they can come over here and just work hard, and that's the problem with Black Americans. That
Let's get into some game right now because there's a lot of people in here.
Look.
Now, everybody, we only got 10,000 hearts. Come on, family. Y'all know we got to do better than that. All you got to do is tap the screen.
Kind of two-faced.
All you got to do is tap. The museum is going great, by the way. Tap the screen.
Right.
There's Spike Lee's cinema. How big is Spike Lee's theater?
Like he ain't saying anything that nobody.
All right.
Right.
At the Gramercy Theater.
Why is he so popular?
Where's the Gramercy Theater in New York? King Theater?
Afro Elite.
King's Theater for 3,000. Oh, okay.
So dish out to Afro Elite.
Okay. Okay, that's what I don't know nothing about these spots. See, that's why I'm asking the family. Yeah, I don't even know about those spots. He's having some movie showings in them. Okay. I didn't know Spike had a theater in Brooklyn. I did not know that.
You know, if anything,
I didn't know that.
his camera angles be
So if y'all can hit that up, that'll be great. That'll be absolutely great.
like 15 cameras off that.
All right, family, let's get into some game, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all hit the hearts. Let's get those hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get those hearts up.
Nothing.
Let's get those hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Go ahead.
Respect to you, Riri. Family, you know the first thing we got to talk about. We got to talk about DNC shill, y'all boy, Deante Kyle. Oh, y'all boy, little pudgy punk, Deante Kyle. We got to talk about him. He made a little video doing his Democrat shilling. Yeah, the DNC, they're sending all their little operatives out to do all their little shaming talking points. I love TikTok Shop.
Y'all come over here.
Well, we're gonna break down. Did y'all see? Yeah, he's taking some shots at FBA again. Him and some lady. I don't know where she was from. Like a little heavyset lady. I don't know where she was from. Yeah, old two chin Deante. So yeah, Winnie the Punk. So yeah, they're doing their Democrat shield talking points, and they sent them to take shots at the grassroots and the whole lineage.
Kick rock.
So I'm going to play this clip that they did
on
the podcast, and I'm going to break it down very meticulously, okay? Because it's very interesting, some of the stuff they were saying. So we're going to break this down very meticulously. All right, now let me play the first part. I'm going to be cutting it, period, a lot. I'm going to be cutting it because I want to break down every talking point. All of it I want to break down.
Break it down, Tariq.
So here's the first part. Hold on. Here we go.
So when I speak out against FBA, it's like, oh, you don't fuck with Black Americans. Like, nigga, I am a Black American.
What the fuck do you mean, nigga?
No, I said FBA specifically. I didn't say niggas. I didn't say Black American. Because I say Black American.
Yeah.
This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
Right, because they
pride in our heritage.
Okay. Okay. So he did the old DNC trick.
Yeah.
To try to turn our lineage into an organization. Again, that comes from a think tank. That's a way to disrespect our lineage. All right. He's like, I said FBA specifically. I didn't say Black American. Well, that only works if there's some kind of FBA separate club or political organization that you voluntarily join.
Right.
It ain't.
Right.
See, this shows the bad faith arguments that they're using.
Mm-hmm.
FBA is a lineage designation for people whose ancestry is rooted in the historic United States. And then to say, I'm not attacking Black Americans, I'm attacking FBA.
That's a lie.
No, you're attacking Black Americans. That's who FBAs are, Black Americans who have no immigrant ancestry.
Exactly.
So you're trying to create an imaginary separation where Black American is the acceptable identity, but foundational Black American, that becomes an unacceptable ideology. That's a straw man.
And paid by the Democrats.
Because tethers can latch on to Black American.
Yeah.
Deante Cow don't know where the hell his family's from. He was adopted.
See? Adopted.
You know what I'm saying? He don't know where his family's from. All that we, us, he don't know where his family's from. His mama was allegedly white. And from what I understand, she abandoned him, dropped him off in front of a damn Winn-Dixie somewhere. You don't know his dad. He don't know his biological family. Allegedly, he don't know that. So like I'm a Black American. Yeah, you're generic. Yeah, you don't know. We ain't generic.
Right.
I'm not trying to be mean, but hell, we're gonna talk truth to power.
Right.
You see?
No.
And all that. I'm a Black American. No, that statement, that doesn't answer the criticism. Nobody's saying that a Black American is incapable of attacking the interest or the history of the lineage distinction of other Black Americans. But his response is basically like, how can I be attacking Black Americans when I'm a Black American? No. What exactly are you attacking? You understand? You done made up a non-existent organization with a leadership structure and members who can voluntarily join and quit so that you can attack that. But basically, you are attacking the lineage because there is no organization. Understand that. They are attacking the lineage when they do that. Do not be fooled. They're not fooling nobody.
There's an organization?
All right. See, they got to try to frame FBA to mean an ideology because all of the other shit will just start collapsing. You see? That's why you can't replace that ideology with another ancestry designation. You can't say, when I speak out against Jamaican Americans, people say I don't like Jamaican Americans. No, I'm attacking Jamaican Americanism. Yeah. All right, what are you talking about? So you're trying to make up some non-existent group, and you're doing it very clumsily, and it's just not working. See, the thing is, the straw man argument, it gives these people an infinitely expandable enemy. See, once they try to transform foundational Black Americans from a lineage to some vague movement, anything somebody says online becomes evidence of what, quote, FBA believes. You see how they do that? That sleight of hand trick? It doesn't have to be a membership, doesn't even have to be a platform, doesn't have to be a governing body, doesn't have to be an agreement among the people carrying the lineage. You can just grab a provocative statement from any individual and say, oh, that's FBA. FBA said, that's what Tasha K did. She said somebody called her husband a booty scratcher. Nobody knows who did it, if it even happened. Then all of a sudden, she goes on a rant denigrating the entire 50 million lineage, saying that we're all like the KKK because some random person called somebody a booty scratcher, which I don't even believe happened, to be honest.
Yes, it could.
So they try to pull that stuff with us. They try to do the collective blame hypocrisy with us. Notice that? They individualize immigrants with their anti-Black American rhetoric, but they collectivize every foundational Black American response to them. See, when African and Caribbean and other immigrants, they get online and they say little slick shit about foundational Black Americans and call Black Americans lazy, cultureless, criminal, uneducated.
Like Pan-Africanists.
And when we say, hey, man, what's up with your man over here? Well, that's just one person. We don't generalize. Everybody don't think like that. That one person don't represent all Nigerians. That one person don't represent all Kenyans.
I can't tell.
Okay. All right, then when somebody responds to one of these tethers, it's like, hey, man, shut your tether ass up. Oh, hey, look, FBA is this is a hate group calling them a tether. Y'all, this is a hate group. This is xenophobia. This is a diaspora war. This diaspora war is crazy. It's only a diaspora war when we clap back. Y'all notice that? Yeah. It's never a goddamn diaspora war when these people are calling us Akadas, Abibs, Jarirs, Bibi Mamas. It's never a diaspora war. Only when we respond to these tethers, oh, this diaspora war got to stop. This is just going too far now. It just got to stop. Fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here. No, we ain't gonna just sit here and just take abuse from people indefinitely, and we ain't supposed to say nothing.
Right.
Damn that.
What do they think, man? What do they think?
But listen, let me play the rest. Let me play some more. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen, because we're gonna go deep with it. This is some heavy stuff. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Here we go.
Yeah. This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
Right, because
y'all think y'all niggas to the second power or something.
Right. Because when they say it, it's not just I'm Black American who descended from Black Americans. They saying it like Black American supremacy. And it's like,
part.
That's the problem, nigga.
That's where we're
That's
lost.
the problem.
And then the nigga that y'all listen to.
Okay. So Black supremacy?
That's what I do.
Black American supremacy?
Oh, right.
Really?
Right on.
Black American supremacy? Who's this?
I got another
Supreme Captain. Dude, am I ducking it? Dude, I don't know you. To a Supreme Captain. Say, am I ducking a debate with you?
Supreme, I can't.
I don't know you, Supreme Captain. Who are you?
Yeah.
I don't know you, Supreme Captain. Hold on. Who are you? I've never seen you in my life, Supreme Captain. Who are you? Hold on. Somebody, I'm gonna get back on it, guys. I don't, we freestyle a little bit here. Supreme Captain, hop on. I don't know who you are. Explain who you are and why would I duck you? And I don't know who you are. Who are you, sir? Hop on, Supreme Captain. Mr. Supreme, hop on. I don't know who you are. And you're not getting on. Hop on. I don't duck nothing. You come up here and you got something to say it. Say it with your chest.
Your full chest.
I don't know you. All right, hop on. You're not getting on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know you and you're not getting on. I just invited you. All right, so
I gotta respect that.
you sound a little sassy, like you just probably wanted some attention from a dude.
Right.
Okay. All right, you're not getting on.
That's right.
Okay. Yeah, you're not getting on. I invited you up, bro.
It's sweet nothings.
Yeah, I don't know who you are. Are you having like a fantasy debate with me? Because there's a lot of strange dudes out here who be collecting pictures of me and just be having posters of me on their wall. Just weird dudes.
Right, that's true.
They be having little cardboard cutouts of me standing up in their room and they got lotion on it. I don't know what y'all be doing, but I ain't with it. I don't knock your lifestyle, but I'm not with none of that. The Supreme dude didn't. He's bullshitting. He's scared. Okay. But anyway, like I said, this whole Black supremacy thing. See, they're trying to redefine Black boundaries as Black supremacy.
Right.
Because boundaries, that interferes with access. See, look at the trick. We're just saying we're Black Americans descended from the historic Black population, and we have a specific lineage. That's it. And they inflate that into a Black American supremacy. That's a major rhetorical leap, ain't it? Supremacy means that one group believes that they're in inherently destined to dominate another group.
Yep.
We don't want to do that.
I don't know.
Nobody's talking about doing that. We're not talking about dominating nobody. Delineation means this is who we are. This is our history.
I guess
these are our claims.
I kind of.
And everybody else does not have equal ownership of those claims.
That's not where it's at.
That's not supremacy.
It's supreme all day.
That's a boundary. And remember, we're never supposed to have boundaries as foundational Black Americans.
Why not?
We're supposed to be open access for everybody to glom off of.
Okay.
And they use that supremacy word to kind of make us feel morally guilty for doing something every other ethnic group does. You name yourself, you define your lineage, you protect your lineage interests, and you say no when necessary. We're supposed to never say no. We're supposed to say yes. Hell no. No, the yes days are over. Damn that. Yeah. So they're confusing us having self-respect with having some kind of hierarchy because they're used to the Black American identity having very weak enforcement mechanisms. You see? Y'all think y'all Black Americans to the second power. Y'all think y'all Black Americans to the second. That's very interesting.
So what?
Why does specificity automatically sounds like superiority to them? You see, saying foundational Black American, that's not mathematically saying better Black person. That's just saying more specific historic category.
I think
Irish American is more specific than white American. Jamaican American is more specific than Black American. Nigerian American is more specific than African American in the broad racial sense. Nobody automatically hears those distinctions as claims of racial supremacy. Only when it comes to us, when we have a lineage specific term, all of a sudden the specificity gets interpreted as arrogance.
being Black. You know what I mean?
That tells you that there's a psychological expectation that Black Americans, we're supposed to remain undefined enough so we're absorbed into everybody else's political framework.
That's what I think.
You see?
Like,
And let me play this other part here. This is where they take a little, he kind of takes a little dig at me. Hold on.
They saying it like Black American supremacy. And it's like, that's the problem, nigga.
That's where we're
That's
lost.
the problem.
And then the nigga that y'all listen to was like,
And the nigga that y'all listen to, he's talking about me. Hold on.
That's the problem.
And then the nigga that y'all listen to was like, it just said it the other day, like, Donald Trump's kind of growing on me.
Oh, see. Nah, nigga.
And y'all niggas like really hate immigrants. Like, y'all.
Okay. So he was like, because I put up a tweet, hell, about a couple of years ago, because Donald Trump was speaking positively about Black people. And I said, Donald Trump is growing on me, just to let the DNC know, hey, what y'all gonna do? Y'all keep saying how bad Trump is. All y'all do, DNC flunkies, is shit on us, and Donald Trump is kind of giving us props a little bit.
Right.
So that the guy y'all listen to, that's that Tariq is the leader framing that they try to do.
Right.
All right.
Yep.
That's the Tariq is the leader framing that they try to do.
That's what they want.
See, the guy y'all, the nigga y'all listen to, that they're trying to convert FBA from a lineage into a follower-based movement where there's an assigned role of a leader. It's not. Ain't nobody no leader, nothing. There's no leader. Nobody's claiming to be a leader. Nobody's claiming anyone is their leader. Instead of treating millions of people as individuals connected by ancestry, they want to create a picture where everybody is supposed to be taking instructions from one person. They're not.
It looks like
You see?
supremacy because you want to
See, when they try to establish that frame, anything
Black shit.
I say can be presented as evidence as what FBAs believe. There's a lot of foundational Black Americans who we are totally in disagreement with on a lot of shit. All right? So that's a little sleight of hand. Yeah?
I'm like, man.
That's a little sleight of hand trick. And it's another thing. It's a guilt by association. So they can try
I'll
to say,
catch you guys later.
FBA and that's MAGA. It's funded by MAGA. It's MAGA giving them all this money. Again, that comes from the DNC. Whenever y'all hear FBA is MAGA, 100% that's some DNC think tank shit where they got their flunkies out here.
I'm like, how so?
The code is the leader. Your code is the damn leader.
Code is the leader.
Ain't no leader. Never been no leader. They can, no matter how much the tethers try to whine and cry, they will not be a leader. And that's the great thing. And that's why it's so powerful. Attacking me as a fake straw man leader doesn't work because I have not honored that and nobody else has honored that. So it doesn't work. FBA is the lineage and they can't do anything about that. And too many people now honor the lineage.
Hey, Jesse, let's say, I'll catch you guys
so
later.
It can't be remixed. Understand?
They'll say he's
and another thing with these people too, y'all notice how they keep gratuitously using the word nigga. They keep saying nigga. Y'all notice that? I want y'all to listen. I'm gonna play it back again. Listen to them and how unnatural they keep crowbar nigga. Yeah, nigga, yeah, nigga, yeah, nigga, yeah, nigga. Hold on.
So when I speak out against FBA, it's like, you don't fuck with Black Americans?
Hey, listen.
Nigga, I am a Black American.
What you mean, nigga?
No, I said FBA specifically. I didn't say niggas. I didn't say Black American because I say Black American.
Yeah.
This foundational shit got you niggas acting weird.
Right, because
y'all think y'all niggas to the second power or something.
Right. Because when they say it's not just I'm Black American who descended from Black Americans. They saying it like
on this
All right.
tether known as Deante Kai.
Hey, Jesse, I'll catch you guys later.
Yes, it's strong too. Go ahead, Michael. We're listening.
Okay, I'll catch you guys later. Gotta go.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Thank you for joining us, Michael.
Thank you, Michael.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Black American supremacy. And it's like, that's the problem, nigga.
That's where we're
That's the problem.
And then the nigga that y'all listen to.
Family, that don't sound like natural conversation. And that's the problem, nigga. No, nigga. Listen, people, when foundational Black Americans have political conversations, we're not using a lot of slang like that. Even if the conversation is relaxed and informal. They sound like outsiders trying to sound more hip.
Yeah.
The gratuitous repetition of the way they're saying it's like a costume. Yeah, they say it like Mexicans say it.
Yeah.
They say it like tethers say it.
Yeah.
Right.
Look how they just unnecessarily work it into it's a short conversation. That's not how you naturally talk. We don't talk like that.
Right.
You see, the messaging is, see, we're down, we're urban, we understand Black people, we can talk in your language. That's why it sounds so strange.
Right.
You can make the exact same argument without crowbar nigga in every other sentence.
Right.
Because what they're doing, they're trying to use that as a credential.
Yeah, I get that same vibe.
Instead of them trying to get authenticity through the substance of what they're saying, they're trying to use slang as authenticity.
After he was invited.
You know what I'm saying? And the DNC, they're very good at that. They always get their flunkies to talk to Black audiences and use all of this jive turkey slang. That's what AOC, they got her doing that.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a man. And then they get Kamala Harris. You better thank a union member. You better thank a union member. They get all that jive turkey ass 70s disco ass jargon. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Man. It don't feel natural.
Right.
You see? Come on now. When foundational Black Americans, when we have conversations, especially political conversations, we're not using a lot of slang like that.
Right.
We're just not.
Right.
The discussion might be passionate, it might be funny, it might be informal, it might be raw, but it ain't gonna be, hey, yeah, my nigga, I'm about to vote, get them tangible, nigga. I'm about to I'm trying to get me a 401c plan, nigga. I'm trying to give me some insurance, everybody, man. I'm trying to get me some goddamn, man. I'm trying to vote and get me an IRA plan. Man, I'm trying to get some lower taxes, nigga. We don't talk like that when we talk in politics. Man, I'm trying to be a DEI hire, nigga. I'm trying to get the hell out of here. No. Yeah, it's very unnatural.
Very.
It's extremely unnatural. Now let me play the rest of it. Let me play some more.
All right.
Because these people are a piece of work. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Like, it just said it the other day, like, oh, Donald Trump's kind of growing on me.
Oh, see. Nah, nigga.
And y'all niggas, like, really hate immigrants. Like, and listen, here's the thing. You're not going to come over here talking hot.
Oh, we hate immigrants. Uh-oh.
Lord.
Oh, all the DNC talking points. We really hate immigrants. And I love TikTok Shop. Let me play this part. And then he says we hate immigrants. And then he does a little lightweight a little criticism of immigrants by saying, well, y'all not going to come over here and talk greasy about my people. And then he shifted right back to criticizing us. Hold on.
Really hate immigrants. Like, and listen, here's the thing. You're not going to come over here talking hot about my culture. You're not gonna come over here talking high about my people. I'm not with that. I'm gonna defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me.
No, y'all don't. Y'all don't defend us from these folks. The hell, these DNC shills don't defend us from these damn immigrants talking greasy. No, they don't. Right. He ain't really doing it now, by the way. Hold on. Because look at how he pivots.
You're not gonna come over here talking hot about my culture. You're not gonna come over here talking high about my people. I'm not with that. I'm gonna defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me at this point. Right. But I'm also not like, go back to your country. Like, man,
let's be for real.
Handle your business.
Okay, you see that now? See, look at that little lightweight criticism he gave of immigrants, and then went right back to criticizing us.
Takes my words, man.
That's what I'm saying.
No credit.
Notice how he gives immigrants a little 5-second reprimand, and then goes right back to attacking foundational Black Americans. You're not gonna go in here talking about my country. I'm gonna defend my people, okay? But what y'all shouldn't do, Black Americans, don't be telling them to go back to their country now. All right, nigga, now it's back on us?
Right.
Okay. So the immigrants who come over here denigrating Black Americans, they get a light little finger wag. Hey, don't do that now. That's not nice. But when we, Black Americans, we get tired of the damn disrespect and we check people, then we get analyzed, diagnosed. We're called anti-immigrant. We're Black supremacists, or we're a hate group. We're funded by MAGA. We're funded by the Illuminati. Shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up.
How the fuck did they get on the money program?
Man.
What is the magical?
And that go back to your country, that's another straw man argument.
That's a projection.
Yeah, nobody in that conversation established that every foundation of Black American, or even most FBAs, are running around telling immigrants to leave America. Most foundational Black Americans are not.
Before I put my number on the do not call.
You understand? But watch the rhetorical move. You'll acknowledge, yeah, immigrants come over and talk greasy about Black Americans. And instead of just saying, let's examine why this happened, you go to, okay, y'all shouldn't say go to your country. Yeah. So now we're not talking about immigrants and their anti-Black American attitudes. Now we're talking about Black Americans being xenophobic. It goes right back to, well, we got to take the high road. No. We didn't know. No. What they want us to do, they want foundational Black Americans to sit here and absorb abuse in the most political, acceptable way. If we defend ourselves, it got to be very softly. If we complain, well, don't be too angry. We can identify the disrespect, but don't start establishing boundaries. You can acknowledge somebody coming to your country and looking down on you, but don't make them uncomfortable now. That's that high road. Man, I'm taking the gutter if I need to. Damn these people. Damn that. We're supposed to, foundational Black Americans, we're supposed to have this unlimited emotional discipline where everybody else gets this endless contextualization. Everything has been context. Well, he said, yeah, I know he called you a lazy Akata, and I know he called your daughter a dirty baby mama and all that, but you gotta understand the context. The white man tricked him. You understand? He was tricked by the white man. The white man showed him a movie, and the media, they used their media to trick his little mind. Shut up. I don't want to hear that bullshit no more. Those days are over. We're checking everybody. I don't give a damn how you feel. The disrespect is going to stop right there. We done gave enough people grace.
That's right, Tariq.
Yeah, everybody's getting checked. Don't give a damn. You talk greasy, that ass is getting checked. Everybody, as we see, we shutting everybody down.
Right.
Anybody say something disrespectful, things go left. That's what it is. Damn all that.
Right.
We ain't gonna sit up and absorb abuse indefinitely so we can just get wiped all the way out. Hell no. That's that DNC bullshit, though. I'm telling y'all, man. Everybody, we gotta remain compatible with the larger coalition. So any conflicts between the constituencies, it has to be managed rather than becoming hard political boundaries. See, the DNC, they organize around separate Black, Latino, Asian, Pacific, and Native, and all these coalitions. And the voter programs always want to mobilize multiple demographics into voting blocks together. But we have to be the few. So in order for people to latch on to the civil rights legacy, we have to be involved.
No.
It's very important that foundational Black Americans be a part of that coalition because it really won't work for everybody.
Yes.
That's why when those Somalis went down to Selma with them waterheads trying to march on the Edmund Pettus Bridge, wasn't nobody buying that shit. It looked weird. Because we weren't down there co-signing that bullshit because they were down there trying to get the stench off of them from all that scamming in Minnesota. We ain't co-signing that. That's why it fell flat. Y'all ain't running down there without us. It don't work without us. That's why they have to have us on that vibe. And if we're looking at our lineage as a unique entity, that messes the whole coalition up for everybody else. That's why they're so mad, fam. Stay mad.
Right.
Stay the hell mad.
Right.
Well, let me play this. Let me play this line from this woman right here.
Lord.
Well, she said something very interesting. I want y'all to listen to this. Hold on. Listen to this. Speaking of immigrants, hold on.
And y'all niggas like really hate immigrants. Like, and listen, here's the thing. You're not gonna come over here talking hot about my culture. You're not gonna come over here talking hot about my people. I'm not with that. I'm gonna defend that every day. Because they're my people. You talking about me at this point.
Right.
But I'm also not like, go back to your country. Like, nigga,
Be for real.
handle your business.
Listen to this.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from.
Also, you know.
What? Hold on. What did this mammy say? Hold on.
Because they're my people. You talking about me at this point.
Right.
You know.
But I'm also not like, go back to your country. Like, nigga,
Be for real.
handle your business.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from. Be for real.
Handle your business.
I'm jealous that you know what country you came from.
I'm jealous because you know what country you came from. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Also, you know.
Where's she from?
Right.
I'm like, where's this woman from? Man, if you don't get the hell out now, family, this is what they want us to have. This is what they want us to have. They want us to have this cultural low self-esteem. That I'm jealous, you know what country you came from. That places Black Americans beneath immigrants culturally. See, that sentence sounds innocent, but what is she implying? What she's implying, and this is coming from the DNC, she's implying that immigrants possess something that Black Americans don't have. You got a country, you got a homeland, you got an identity, you know where you came from. Meanwhile, Black Americans, we're supposed to be this culturally incomplete population just wandering around America, disconnected from ourselves. That's that same old framework where everybody else gets to arrive with a complete ethnic identity. And we as foundational Black Americans, we're supposed to act like people who lost theirs. So the immigrant is presented as culturally whole, and foundational Black Americans, we're supposed to be presented as culturally deprived. And then she says we should be jealous of them. See, that's establishing a hierarchy, like they're supposed to be above us. So this is something that they thought out at the DNC, family. Look at the contradiction. See, when Black Americans, when we solve that supposed identity problem ourselves, everybody got a problem with it. They tell us, well, you don't know where you came from. And we say, okay, as foundational Black Americans, we know exactly where we came from. We come from here. We come from this specific historic Black population formed here in the United States over centuries. We have our own lineage, our own culture, our own history, our own institutions, our own food, our own music, our own political traditions, our own resistant traditions, our own family networks. Yeah, we got our shit. Right. Then all of a sudden, that's unacceptable. Now we're supremacists. Now we're divisive. Now we're separating ourselves. God damn it, which one is it? Which one is it? It's damned if you do, damned if you don't.
He can't win.
You see?
And
That's racist.
you can't get out.
I'm on Lineage business. I ain't playing that game. Yeah. If you think it's supreme, well, damn it, that's what it is. But I'm FBA. I ain't no generic fucking African. Now, you take that and run with it. If you feel a certain way about it, put on the cape and feel super bad about it. I don't give a shit.
Right.
Super bad.
All right. We've delineated. I've delineated. I ain't no generic ass African. I know exactly where I came from. Right. I know where my people are.
And now I'm gonna find
all right. I ain't jealous of shit.
Right. That's right.
Then you ain't gonna shame us for not having an identity and then shame us again when we clearly articulate the identity we have.
Right.
See that? Listen, the problem was we never lacked an identity. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
They just don't like that we acknowledged it and named it and defined it for ourselves, and we didn't let no outsider define it. And it locks out all of the damn parasites. That's what they don't like.
Yeah.
So they're trying to use a Jedi mind trick on
That
us.
was the whole point.
Yeah.
You understand? We ain't going for that. The word jealous, that's very revealing.
Mm-hmm.
Let me be real, and I ain't gonna be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean.
I think it is.
And I don't speak for, because I'm not the leader, I don't speak for everybody. I don't speak for 50 million people.
Right.
But I can damn near guarantee no foundational Black American is jealous of these people fleeing over here.
Right.
I think can I safely say that?
Yeah.
Ain't no damn foundational Black American jealous of niggas floating over here on inner tubes with bushmeat luggage. Nobody's jealous of you living in a shanty town in your homeland. Nobody's jealous of you baking dirt cookies. Nobody's jealous of you getting hyena hush puppies out of the bush. Nobody's jealous of you having 8-hour electricity. And then I'm not trying to be mean, but ain't nobody jealous of that shit.
Right.
Y'all not gonna run this damn psychological con game on us. Those days are over.
Over.
Nobody's jealous. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, and good luck to your struggle, but don't come over here talking about somebody's jealous. Cut that bullshit out. Y'all sound stupid, and when y'all come at us with that, you're gonna get lit up. That's just what it is. You might want to tone that bullshit down. Ain't nobody jealous of what you got going on over there. You over here with us at what we built.
Right. That part.
You understand? And I'm not trying to be mean, but we're just gonna talk truth to power because we're gonna have some respect around here.
Right.
And these DNC flunkies, all of this stuff ain't gonna work. Deante Cow, Winnie the Punk, yeah, your gibberish ain't gonna work. The mind tricks ain't gonna work. Let me tell you, we ain't got nothing to be jealous of as foundational Black Americans. We're not searching for an identity. We are a people. We rediscovered the magnitude of the identity we already have. We know who our people are. We know what our ancestors built. We know the communities we created. We know the churches we established. We know the music we invented. We know the language that we developed, the food ways we preserved, the movements we've organized.
What's one great time of the season? Great.
So the idea we're supposed to look around at people who didn't build none of that. And wow, I wish I was that. You sound crazy. And yes, you will get checked talking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know where we come from. We come from generations of foundational Black Americans who built themselves into a distinct lineage of people right here. We ain't got shit to be ashamed of. We got business to stand on. That's why you over here with us. You understand?
Country or something.
Let's be very, very real.
Real animosity.
Yeah, they do. And we're not letting people bring in this manufactured low self-esteem. The game with them people is to infuse a collective low self-esteem on us, telling us we don't know who the hell we are. Yes, we do. That's a psychological trick, telling us we're lost. We know who we are. We are the culture here. Everybody knows where they come from, except no. We're from here. We're not immigrants. We didn't immigrate here from nowhere. We built this bitch from scratch. We're from here. You understand? And you let people sit up and make you feel like you're incomplete. They can control your ass by always offering themselves as the missing piece. You understand? That's why they need us to be generic Africans so that continental Africans can come over and teach us how to be real Africans. So we have to look to them as an authority. Damn that. That's why they cannot stand us looking at ourselves as foundational Black Americans. Like, oh shit.
I gotta run upstairs real quick, y'all. So Lady Chase gonna hold it down while I'm gone.
Yeah. Why don't you text what's his face and find out what's happening?
Text one. What from which number?
Here. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. There, here's the charges. And oh, we got 6 spots. Yeah, we got 6 spots. Hey, I gotta get him out the mayor's chair temporarily. Oh, I thought it was short my yeah.
Not rule.
Okay.
No, we're all African, nigga. We're all African. No, we're not. Why do you hate me? Why do you not want to be African and you hate me? Notice how all we're doing is saying, hey, you know, we're just our own ethnic group. And that turns into we hate Africa and we don't like nobody and it's a diaspora war. Like, Dudu Tunde, I didn't say none of that. I just said I'm a foundational Black American. Why do you hate me, nigga? What did I do to you? Why do you hate me? Did the white man trick you?
I think you've caught it.
Funny. I'm just not a generic African. I know my lineage. I'm a foundational Black American. What is this shit? The CIA pay you to say this shit? This is the CIA. They gave you money. Did it? Nigga, it ain't that serious, Dudu Tunde.
I'll think about it.
It's not that serious, brother. I'm just my lineage goes longer than your nation state. What is this xenophobic shit? If the police pull me over, they're not going to ask if that nigga FBA or is he Nigerian. They're gonna treat us all the same.
That's funny.
Oh God. Mm-hmm. Lord, if I hear that horse shit, if I hear that horse crap again, the whole if the police pull me over nonsense.
Yeah.
Stop it. We don't judge our lineage based on getting pulled over. All right. That's a weaponization of collapsing Blackness. You know what I'm saying? When Caribbeans and Africans, when they celebrate their heritage, the world respects it. They respect the geopolitical borders, the flags, all that stuff. It's accepted as a celebration of their ethnicity. But when we delineate our unique ethnic group built on generations of survival and our ethnogenesis, the rules change. So now
you don't want us to have shit. That's what
this is a them versus they shit. And then they start talking about the police reducing our culture to a hypothetical interaction with law enforcement. That's a bad faith argument, by the way. And really it's designed to really invalidate our experiences. When Nigerians and Jamaicans and Haitians, when they celebrate Independence Day, when they had that Jamaican Day out there in Brooklyn, nobody was out there like, if the police pull you over, they're going to ask what island you from. No, all right, you celebrate your culture. So them trying to use systemic racism as the sole metric to define foundational Black Americans, no, that strips us of our agency. That strips us of our cultural output. They want to define our entire existence by what the dominant society does to us rather than what we built ourselves. And then they want to center trauma while ignoring the triumphs from us. They try to pivot every conversation about foundational Black American lineage to police brutality. They want to lock our identity into a perpetual state of trauma. They want our identity to be synonymous with just struggle, oppression, victimization, while they want their cultures to be about culinary traditions, language, whatever victory they can get their hands on, which is not many. You see? So it's a very interesting dynamic. It's a very interesting dynamic. But yeah, we're not going for the Jedi mind tricks. You see? This is a renaissance we're having because foundational Black Americans, we're learning that humility, that don't mean to pretend, we ain't got to pretend that we're small. Like for a long time, a lot of people have been comfortable with foundational Black Americans being proud within certain boundaries. Celebrate your music, but don't talk too loudly about who created it. Celebrate civil rights, but don't get too specific about who paid the historic price. Celebrate Black culture, but don't draw boundaries around the people who developed it. No. That mentality is changing. We're acknowledging our damn greatness without claiming anybody else's inferiority. We're not saying anybody is inferior. We stand 10 toes on our lineage. We ain't asking nobody to bow down. Confidence is not supremacy. Self-respect ain't hatred. Knowing our worth is not an attack on no damn body. People always trying to, every time we talk about the great things we've done, why are you attacking me, nigga? You want to center yourself. Nobody's thinking about you. Yeah, it's just the truth. It is just the truth. This is a new damn day, man. Foundational Black Americans, we're standing on lineage loudly and proudly. We ain't apologizing. We ain't jealous. We ain't confused. We ain't begging nobody to tell us where we belong. All right? We belong to the history we built. We belong to this culture that our ancestors created. We belong to the communities our families maintained through slavery, Reconstruction, migration, riots, depression, wars, all that shit. We are not the cultural leftovers of somebody else's story. We are the foundational story of America itself. Everything culturally relevant about America, we have our fingerprints on it. That's a damn reality. And if it makes people uncomfortable, that's a you problem. That's a damn you problem. We ain't confused at all.
Try a little root work. Feels good with every touch. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Try a little root work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby. Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every time. Try a little root work. Oh, a little dab is just enough. Oh, baby. Try.
Look, I'm just gonna say it like this. I miss when they used to make music like that. I miss that. I miss that type of music. They got nothing but shit out. Like straight boo boo.
Funny. What's up, Funny Bree?
What I say? Just say hi to y'all for a second. Came on camera. Hi everybody. Grand Rising. Black Villain is in the house. Seduction doll, Lady J. Brandy. Hi. Grand Rising. Hope y'all are having a beautiful Black blessed day. Everybody, let's keep our boy Michael in our prosperous prayers. Okay. I don't like it. He's all down in that. It's kind of like not him. He's usually more peppy, upbeat. Yeah, I'm in here. We're doing Grand Rising. Shabaka's on sabbatical. That's the term, sabbatical. What I thought about that last thing. Fuck Deante Kyle. And look, the sexy Suisun is no longer the sexy Suisun. She's on the verge of cancellation. I thought we would have canceled her, considering she was with Conscious Flea or whatever the fuck his name is. and all that, with all the tethers and foreigners, behind the image and the music and whatever the fuck she was talking about. She came out, I think she was coming on tour over here. And I was like, what? Everybody's all excited. I was like, I'm not really that excited because I didn't like the video. The video was a lot visually, and a lot I felt was just not what we on. It had a lot of elements. It was just really mixed. I am. I'm about to play it right now. I'm just saying hi. Jesse don't want me to say hi to you. He's not here. I can do whatever I want. How about that? I'm gonna play this next one because it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Tariq gonna give this this effort to work. I was making fun of this thing. I was like, look at how he did her. Look how he did her forehead. And the fucking hair all the way back. I was like, this is the pre-makeup before you get to Klingon or the Predator. This is the before, when they're putting all the hard shit. I was like, she's on her way to becoming the Predator. They ain't cool. What else I say? Or Klingon. Pick your poison. She's on her way. God damn. And it just is just like that, like the forehead was doing way too much non-thinking. That shit was hilarious. And these thumbnails be cracking me up. Okay, here we go. I got the giggles, y'all.
Funny Brief.
Yes, hi.
How you doing, Funny Brief?
So, about the FBA is the topic, right?
Yes, indeed. Now, you have an accent. Where are you from? Are you from East Africa?
I am from Eritrea. You got me.
I could tell. Yes, indeed. How long you been over here in the U.S.?
24 years.
Got it. Have you been back to visit Eritrea?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go there every 3 years, every 4 years or so. Yeah.
Got it. So what's on your mind?
So what's in my mind is like I am learning about this group called FBA, which takes away something. It provides cover for the system that oppresses Black people in this country. I understand. I'm not going to line up, to take a claim of like the suffering of Black people in this country. Of course, Black people are uniquely identified as their history starting as being a slave. I get that. And now when you say foundational, so Obama is not foundational, and yet Obama is very influential leader for Black people in this country.
No, he's not.
Why is he not? He is one of the 47 people in this land.
Mm-hmm. He's not influential. Obama, his name is mud among Black society. His legacy is trash. He can't even come around us like that no more. He's not influential at all.
So can you tell me what you have done, to the Black people like that?
Nothing. Nothing. He didn't do anything to help us. He didn't do shit to help us. Nothing. He helped immigrants. He didn't help us, and his name is mud.
Let me ask you. How did he help immigrants?
Ma'am.
How did he help immigrants?
Okay, let's try this. In Eritrea, I don't know. Do y'all talk over each other in Eritrea when somebody's saying something? Y'all just start talking.
I apologize for that. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, we don't do that.
I have ADHD, and
okay.
Before I forget, I want to speak. Yeah.
Okay, we don't do that here. But yeah, Obama didn't do anything for us. We sat here thinking, okay, this is a Black man, but we at the time didn't realize that lineage matters. And after Obama, we put two and two together. And we realized that they get people who are not of the lineage because they know these people who are of immigrant lineage, they're not going to have the same codified camaraderie with us. And Obama engaged in benign neglect. He really didn't help Black American society. He helped immigrants, among other people, but he didn't do anything for us. And not only that, he sat here and let us get slaughtered in the streets, and us activists had to get out here in the streets and make noise to produce justice because him and his DOJ sat on their hands. Obama's name is mud. And he's one of the reasons why delineation took off so much, by the way. But go ahead.
Okay, so you said what you said, and I don't know what you're talking about when you say Obama did for immigrants. Obama has 2 years to pass bill, right? He only had 2 years. After that, Republicans took over, right? They won the House, the Senate, and he wasn't able to send anything. He wasn't able to do anything.
Obama was in office for 8 years, ma'am.
Yeah, but the 2 years is the only time he can pass a law. Can you tell me what law he passed that help immigrants but not blacks?
Yeah.
Is there any law he passed? Any bill? Any bill?
There was a lot of immigrants coming over here under Obama. Also, LGBT funding.
He deported 3 million of them.
And
He's the deporter in chief, right?
And he let a lot of them in too.
You see how you sound MAGA? Your talking point is MAGA. You're articulate, but you sound MAGA. You provide cover for the white system to say that your problem is not the system, your problem is immigrants, right?
Right.
That's what you're trying to do.
Okay, don't talk over me, man. So you saying I'm MAGA?
No, your talking point is like exactly from the book of MAGA. It says the same thing. Exactly what they say is
you saying
the
I'm
problem
MAGA?
is not black oppression is not by the system.
Are you
The oppressed
saying-
system for 400 years.
Are you
It is
saying-
immigrants.
You're talking over me, ma'am.
I was trying to finish what I started.
Are
Go
you
ahead.
saying, yeah, I ain't MAGA. I don't give a damn what the talking points sound like. I ain't MAGA, and that's not. Is that supposed to be some kind of shaming point? By
No, it's not. It's not. I'm saying, why do you sound like old white men then? Why do you sound like old white Republican?
I'm
Why do you
sounding like-
say the same thing like what they said?
I'm sounding like somebody's telling the truth.
So if you're telling the truth,
I
then
don't
can you
give-
tell
if-
me
if
what
that's
law
what-
Obama
did I?
passed?
Okay, you talking about who I sound like MAGA? Did I tell a lie? Did he help the LGBT community?
Wait, who? Obama? Yes, he passed the marriage law.
Okay, don't tell me I sound like damn MAGA. Either I'm lying or I'm not. What did he do for the black community? You tell me. What did Obama do for the black community? You tell me. Go.
I'm asking you, what did you do for immigrants? You said you did something for immigrants.
No.
You didn't
You
answer
said-
that question. I asked you first.
You said I sound like MAGA. I said he didn't do anything for the black community because you brought Obama up. You brought him up like he was some kind of big deal. You said he was influential to the black community. I'm asking you, what did Obama do for the black community?
Oh, well, he passed Obamacare. He passed marriage equality. He did in that 2 years. He did a lot of things that help. Obamacare help poor black people or other black people who didn't have insurance. Also, it didn't just give insurance to immigrants, right?
Obamacare.
Obamacare gave
That was for
25 million,
everybody. That was
30
for
million
poor whites.
insurance.
That wasn't
Yeah.
for blacks.
You get that he cannot pass specific law for blacks because
Why?
he's the first black president,
and
he's not gonna he's gonna have to serve Americans, not only blacks. He was
served
tiptoeing amongst
he served-
white
he
people.
He served LGBT.
Sure did.
Because at that time it was the active case, it was the active movement going on, right? And he
Okay.
deported 3 million people. He's considered deporter in chief, and yet you're telling me
But
he
you
did the
said
stuff
no.
for
You said who
immigrants.
he couldn't do something for, and he did something specifically for LGBT.
In that 2 years, yes, Republican Mitch
Boy, you
McConnell would
spraying
not
it.
let him do anything. They let him do those two things, right?
Boy,
He
that's
did the-
splaining. Boy, the splaining.
No. He couldn't do he couldn't pass any law after that because Republican took over. Any bill that he tried to do, he was symbolic.
Family.
He couldn't do anything. Only 2 years he had time to do anything.
This woman works for the DNC.
You see why you sound like hateful
This
MAGA,
woman,
articulate hateful MAGA.
this musty mammy is a DNC flunky, ladies and gentlemen. This is a damn DNC flunky, just like I've been talking about. Election season is here, so they're sending these DNC flunkies out here with these bullshit talking points to make excuses for Obama. This is a DNC flunky. She left, all right? This is what I'm saying. They got this is a DNC shill. She's reading off talking points from them damn DNC think tanks, sounding dumb as hell. I'm sitting, Obamacare. I'm sitting here with my mouth open. I know she didn't say no damn Obamacare.
The black
Get off my phone. The hell out of here. This fool said Obamacare. Good Lord. Boy, we should have been delineating Boy, we should have delineated so long ago. These folks been trying to run a con game on us, ladies and gentlemen. Now we see why delineation is so very important.
I'm looking
Good grief. He couldn't do anything for people. He had to do everything for America. He was the president, but he did a whole bunch of specific shit for the LGBT community. But that's different. No, I don't want to hear all that. Boy, y'all, I don't want to hear all that babbling and splaining. I don't want to hear Injera splaining.
That was the man.
I got a million damn excuses. Obama ain't shit. His name is mud among us. His legacy is garbage.
It's true.
I love TikTok Shop, though. Don't y'all love TikTok Shop? Y'all raise your hand, family. Let's get the family in here. Come on, let's get the hearts up. We got 162,000 hearts. Come on now. Come on, let's get them hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get them hearts up. All right. Where my New York people? We were talking earlier. We're trying to get a theater. I need my New York people to help me find a movie theater in New York City where we can have the premiere for Hidden Colors 6 in November. My New York people, if you are in New York, I need you to call around some of the theaters or walk to some of the theaters or whatever with a minimum of 300 seats. We are looking for 300 plus. The more the merrier. We need a movie theater out there to have the premiere for Hidden Colors 6 in New York. The theater that we usually get, they're booked up for that month. So I need my New York people to help out, please, my good New York people. Minimum 300 seats. Yeah, we don't know. Family, we've been calling around. My New York people, can y'all help? That'd be great. If y'all can call around and talk to some of the people there who run these theaters. Yeah, we talked about the Apollo. We wanted to do the Apollo, but they're doing construction there. They're doing some kind of construction there. So I'm asking my New York people who's in New York City to help us out finding a movie theater out there to do the premiere. You can call and talk to the people and see their availability. No community center. No, we need a movie theater. All right. Let me see. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the family in here. Let's raise your hand. Let's get who is this? South Carolina Country Boy. Let's get South Carolina in here, Country Boy. South Carolina Country Boy in the building. Hop on in, sir.
What's going on, Cole?
What's up, brother? How are you, sir?
I'm all right, and you?
I'm good, man. What's on your mind?
Just seeing delineation really kicking these people in the butt.
Oh, yeah, majorly. Yes, indeed. Yeah, your phone is a little muffled, brother. You're a little bit muffled. I'll get you back a little later. Texas Hornet, what's up, brother?
Hey, Tariq.
Hey, Texas, how you doing, brother?
Hey, I got some emails from you, man, but I wasn't for sure if it was you or not, but they had canceled my account, so I had to rename myself.
What email? What are you talking about?
I had got a message from you and on TikTok on my messaging.
No, it's somebody. It wasn't me.
Okay, I figured so. That's why I was trying to make sure.
Yeah. It's somebody, I don't know. That's some punk. I don't know what they were. I don't email niggas. I don't be emailing random niggas. I don't. It's somebody probably trying to scam. Yeah, if somebody email y'all asking for some money, it ain't me. All right. Yeah, somebody emailing, hey man, what's up? It's Tyreek. Let me hold $40. And that ain't me. That is not me. And ladies, if somebody I'm not in your DMs, it ain't me. All right. If somebody hopping in your shit, well, let me see them titties. That ain't me. That is not me. All right. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Y'all raise your hands, family.
Sister.
Let's get the family up in here, ladies and gentlemen.
They just love.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do a park. No, we a theater. We ain't no. We want a theater. Very specific movie theater.
And I don't really see the point in it. Like, I think like when I do petty, messy things, I have a motive. I have a reason why I'm doing it. And I'm going to get something out of it. Maybe it personal satisfaction, a couple of giggles, whatever the motive for me to do it, and I'm being messy like that. But I don't see what is everybody gaining from disrespecting and just Like, look, if it ain't your thing, it ain't your thing. You know what I mean? But nobody asked anybody's opinion. That's the whole thing. People call in, they start talking shit, they start asking, they start acting all funny and weird, and like they really exhaust your intelligence if you're not paying attention. You're not paying attention to see the what do you call it? The sucking of your intellectual fucking thought process. They just want to drain your energy, and by getting you to argue with them, knowing good and goddamn well, if they're over here on Twitter or TikTok or whatever the space he's on, and they're able to call in and chime in, then that means they've been following for a long time and listening for a long time. All these nuanced questions and weird shit, like this brought bringing up Obama. Obama was so fucking long ago. He was so fucking long ago. His word don't mean shit. His vouch don't mean shit. His endorsement don't hold water. You know what I mean? And to even act that bro was acting like he was the savior for Black America. No. And look, regardless of what's happening, they do have executive orders. They can do things. Like the president can fucking look at Trump. Look at all this motherfucking executive orders he pushes. Even if it's for 60 days, right? Just so they could, protest it or whatever, stand in the way of whatever he's trying to do. It's 60 days that he made something happen for whoever, whatever. You see what I'm saying? Like he's using the power of the little black book, even though everything gets shut down or kicked through the curb. He makes ominous threats. He's like a fucking, he's doing the most this season, right? Of his last administration. So, he got a lot of shit done. And if he didn't, then he went and took it. Like, it's weird. You see what I'm saying? It's not something like I really don't respect the manner, but I understand the get down. You dig? Now, if he can only throw that to us, and not just in birthright citizenship, but actually to the tune of reparations, exactly what we're discussing, then that would be most ideal. It would be like no big deal. But we sat it out to teach the Democrats a lesson. Look, the Republicans weren't really trying to get at us. They don't really focus on us. So it wasn't like no big deal. Like we weren't missing shit. The Democrats are the ones that they had to be taught a lesson. And now it's like they didn't do. Look, it's election season, right? Midterms and whatnot. They're not making an effort to try to woo us to their side or try to, throw out some tangibles or incentivize something or other, a budget, nothing. A study don't count no more at this point in time. Every state should be doing a fucking equity study or a racial disparity study or a fucking justice study, whatever the fuck they want to call it. You know what I mean? Comparative justice, whatever. Every state now should be on that tip and have a reasonable time frame. That if they're not on it now, it's like they're probably never gonna get on it. But by this point in time, judging by what California did, everybody should be on that and fighting their perspective state for what they want. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna have to start at that level. Before look, if you get to the state, then it might be a little easier to get through the rest of it, right? So they're not making no efforts. None of these people are making efforts. And you can't even talk about the Democratic Socialists. They ain't trying to talk to us either. Everybody's gonna forget that it's the black vote that makes the shit. And if nobody's even wanting to talk to us or ask us what we need or what we're demanding, or even sit down and actually have reasonable timelines and dialogue about reparations and everything that goes with it, according to what we've been working on, what the fuck are they offering? Where's the tangibles? You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, I think, and also to go with that, every time they come at us, all they're doing is making it easy for us to clown them. Like that's all we do nowadays, is talk shit and clown, and wonder what the fuck is wrong with everybody. It's not us, it's them. You know what I mean? If you don't like the delineation and you don't like the unapologetically Black first thought process and representing your lineage to the fullest, like everybody can do, everybody's been doing it. You see how motherfucking Mexicans and Puerto Ricans are so, right there with their heritage and their lineage or whatever, right? It's not okay for foundationals to do that. That's that bullshit. That's like, how come it's okay? It shouldn't be okay for nobody until it's okay for us first. You see what I'm saying? We built the nation, everything that stands on it. We built it many, many motherfucking times. We've been in the Black Holocaust, suffering the Black tax in the Mayafa this whole motherfucking time with no let up, no break. They've been lynching, killing, doing heinous acts to us since we could figure it out, right? And so it hasn't gotten any better. We're continuously at the bottom. No matter how many of us get to an upper crust level of finances, we still have a lot. We have a middle and a lower. They can't get to that point, right? No matter what happens. Okay. And then you got all these other buffer fucking non-important agenda pushers leapfrogging over the actual Black debt that is owed. And then utilizing our leaders that made it to ancestors, right? Utilizing their talking points just to push their movement. And they get shit done. But when it comes to us standing on anything, even this gets took down. This gets called divisive and non-unifiers, and I don't know what the fuck else. Racist and KK. How the fuck you gonna call the people that built the nation the KKK? Right? How is anybody like really melanated people? Why are you gonna call that? I just say that to us. Vivek said it, right? There are a couple other people said it too. Called us grand wizards and whatnot, right? So I say that to say this. We should just say fuck it, not answer questions or even answer stupidity and just keep it pushing. There's nothing wrong with being unapologetically Black and loving where the fuck you people come from, right, or where you're from, and love being Black. They want us to be uncomfortable with being Black. That's why the code lowering, the talk is like when motherfuckers say like the sexy salon chick. She's like, and that's the problem, nigga. But the way she said it wasn't convincing at all, right?
On a whole other tab.
I'm not. I'm talking to them. Oh. I'm just on pause real quick. So what I'm saying is, she fucked up, and everybody deserves to get canceled at this point. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Jesse's back, but I don't want to get out of his seat. Here you go. I'm gonna restart it, but he's saying what's your experience with the Tariq Nasheed thing is annoyance.
Not at a park, none of that extra shit. Like movie theater. Make it real simple. Real simple. Movie theater. All right. Yes, indeed. Oh, let's get this person. Big deal. Okay, big deal. What the hell is wrong with you? Big deal. Oh. Okay. Big deal. We're going to get you out of here with all of that trolling now. Big deal. Come on now. You can't be trolling like that. Big deal. This one of them Fed pages. Big deal. All right. Let me see. Big deal. You're going to have to get up out of here with that. All right. Let me see.
I swear.
Let's get Blackberry Patch.
Have Tariq put his
Cinema Village is too small because we used to do screenings there, but it's way too small. Blackberry, what's happening, Blackberry?
Hi, good evening, good morning. How are you?
I am good, beloved. How are you?
I am well. Let me tell you something. Ice ain't playing. That's why they're running scared. That Editan, she is scared. I don't care for whom she shills. The Iceman cometh. Listen,
Sure, and
They are all over and crashing out all over on TikTok because they know the jig is up.
Yeah.
So we don't have to be nice anymore. We can give them the business that we've been given these supremacists for the past 500 years.
Right out.
Because that psyop that you were talking about, that's what they've been going on. They think that we're supposed to be quiet. We're supposed to be like them and take the same abuse that they've taken from the Arabs, the Chinese, and all the Europeans. No, you on our soil. You best bow down and you best respect who we are. Because you know what? You guys got a little bit of taste of what the government can and will do. Now you have nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. It's over.
Yes, ma'am. There you go, Miss Blackberry. Respect to you. We got Amara. Miss Amara.
Hey, Tariq.
Hey, Miss Lovely. How are you, dear?
I'm blessed and highly favored. Woke up Black American, about to go to bed Black American.
Yes, ma'am. Where you been hiding?
You know, I've been outside. It's summertime.
Yes.
So what I wanted to talk to you about is I'm sorry if you already talked about it, but did you already talk about Tasha K apologizing to the FBA?
Oh yeah, I did. Did the whole thing about that yesterday. Oh yeah.
Okay, did you upload it? I'm gonna have to go watch it.
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel, on my Tariq Radio YouTube channel.
Okay, and then another thing that I wanted to talk about is, did you see the video of the Haitian guy who fell out on the?
We've been clowning that for 3 days. I don't want to laugh, but that shit is funny. Yes.
Yo, I get so weak in the knees. I'm sorry. I watched that. Yo, I got that added to my favorites on Instagram, and I swear to God, I watch that shit at least once a day.
Oh God! I thank you, dear. You gonna be petty. You gonna take us. Thank you, dear. That dude. The funny thing about, because I don't like to laugh at misery, but just the funny part about it is them Haitians, y'all been all in these rooms talking that shit about how y'all, we're jealous of your valor. We had some Haitians, you FBAs, you're jealous because we had a revolution. We got the spirit of Dessalines. You're jealous of our valor, nigga. And then we see this dude with an ankle monitor falling and rolling all on the grass crying. Okay, is this your valor? We're jealous of that? That's funny. Y'all set yourself up for that.
I can dig it. I'm on my way.
Where you going, Rootwork Jones?
There's some musty suckers on the streets. I got to go handle that. I got to split, baby. Can you dig it?
When you need to clean the stank off the streets, you don't call your mama. You call Rootwork Jones. Rootwork Jones is a stone cold dude that keeps the stanky suckers shaking in their boots.
Listen up, chumps. I'm looking for Dolomus. Can you dig it?
Rootwork Jones is getting down to the nitty gritty, taking on the mustiest sucker in the city.
Dolomust is my name, and staying good and musty is my game. Where is Rootwork Jones?
This is a super soul brother getting rid of the stank. And you can for sure take that to the bank.
Take that, you musty jive turkeys.
When Rootwork Jones is not dealing with drama, he finds time to deal with foxy mamas.
Why don't you come on over here and give me some of that root work, sugar?
Rootwork Jones. He's bold. He's bad. And he's keeping the suckers musty mad. Rootwork Jones coming to a theater near you. Go to rootworkstyle.com.
All right, y'all. So now we're on to Zimmerman. Oh, punk ass Zimmerman. Y'all remember him, the one that killed Trayvon Martin?
Yeah.
Well, he's homeless now again. And great news.
Mm-hmm. I need to get this shit cooking every day. I hope the homeless people make cat and stomp on this shit.
Right.
I hope you come
Do not buy 12 try
every day. I pray he can't find a bathroom every day.
I just say Mr. Q up.
I did not. That's what it was. I
No,
was going off with the phone said.
okay.
It's like a steak, right? I'm hungry. Where's the sweet shit? That's terrible. That old bitch who wears better than me.
They have a whole line of amazing hair growth products, including hair growth leave-in conditioner spray, hair growth shampoo, hair growth spray, and hair growth butter. I'm starting to sense a theme here. They include quality natural ingredients. They smell amazing, and you can see the results for yourself. So if you're looking for healthy hair growth for your natural or relaxed hair, try 12 Tribes on Earth today.
I'm about to go to the bathroom to make some food.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well.
With the bonnet on.
Oh, poor George Zimmerman. He's homeless and he's struggling, and he's $2.5 million in debt. Oh, I guess it just didn't pay to take out a child, because that's what Trayvon was at the time. He was only 17. So, you know, I don't know why you would have thought you were going to just go off in the sunset and live this incredible life. That never happens.
Right, to hell.
That never happens. That stain is going to be on you for the rest of your life.
Yep, that's right.
And you think you're miserable now? You ain't seen nothing yet. The bottom line is, I've done other stories on George Zimmerman, but it's been quite some time. I remember I did someone, he was trying to go to all these different dating sites, trying to get himself a woman, and they kept throwing him off because they knew who he was. And he was even going on there under different names. And once they saw his photo, they knew who he was, and he would get kicked off the site. How embarrassing. So, y'all, yes, people are taking a lot of pleasure in this news. They are.
Great news.
I'm not going to lie. And so am I.
Like
so am I.
Great news, great news.
Mm-hmm. I guess his family don't want to take him in. You know, isn't his father a judge?
Yep.
You mean to tell me he couldn't do anything to help you out? You know, like give you some hookup on jobs and stuff? Usually, you know, people like that are pretty well connected, but I guess they don't want to do nothing for his behind. They don't want to do nothing for him. All right. Let me share my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, we can see your screen.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's reports saying that George Zimmerman is now homeless and broke and drowning in legal debt. That's what they're saying. You know, it's crazy, man. You know how sometimes people say things and you really don't know how true it is. When the verdict came in that George Zimmerman was not guilty for the unaliving of Trayvon Martin, I was hurt. You know, because in my opinion, if you initiated the contact with Trayvon Martin after the police told you not to, and the results of that confrontation were what they were, you initiated that, that means that you're guilty of the loss of life. And when that came up that said, oh, well, he's not guilty, my father said the next day, from this day forward, that boy, George Zimmerman, will be a pariah. He'll never have peace.
Never.
Nobody wanted anything to do with him. And I was like, well, I don't know how, certain things in this country and this, that, and whatever. My daddy was right. Now, mind you, my father passed in 2022.
R.I.P.
But he was right. He was 100% right.
Yep.
I'll be damn. Because I thought your daddy was a powerful judge and all that, and you homeless. Goes to show you. Them folk be knowing what they talking about. Them grown folk, when they tell you it don't matter how much money you got, how much power you have, who all you related to, nobody is more powerful than God.
That's right, brother.
Because the crazy thing about it is, if you had been found guilty and if you were sitting in prison, you'd have a roof over your head. You'd have something to eat every day. You probably wouldn't even be in debt.
Right.
It is what it is. Comes back around some kind of way.
George Zimmerman, reportedly homeless, unemployed, and struggling with mental health issues while facing $2.5 million in legal debt years after his acquittal in the Trayvon Martin case. Yeah. It's been so hot outside, y'all. Oh, my God, make it 150. Yes, burn it up outside. I'm talking about making a drought. I don't want the nigga to be able to lick the ground for something to drink. Anyway, y'all, this ain't no concern to us. Let them other folks handle that. Listen, y'all, I got some new stuff coming out this weekend. We back to making movie reviews. What else I got going on? Because this, I don't give a damn about. Let them sit. I wish I knew what corner to use. I'll give them $10,000 worth of counterfeits. Make them think he hit the jackpot. $10,000 in a goddamn Arizona and bag of Skittles. Burn in hell.
Right.
Just know that the world is crumbling right now. Gas prices is high. Food is expensive. But the Lord is working on our behalf. Right. I'm just here to bring y'all an update on me at this point. I'm just a messenger.
George Zimmerman, reportedly homeless, unemployed, and struggling with mental health issues while facing $2.5 million in legal debt years after his acquittal in the Trayvon Martin case. Damn, that's crazy. So what y'all doing this weekend? What y'all up to this weekend, man? What was y'all favorite lunch growing up in elementary school? Like,
hey, Tony, see me? I was just over here practicing juggling pretzels. But this is where I believe George Zimmerman messed up, Now, although, being racist in this country nowadays, you be kind of prosperous. You actually make a lot of money doing that. It's an in thing right now. Take my word for it if you don't believe me. But see, it helps if you're like white. And George Zimmerman is not like that kind of white. He's not like white. Even though he might have deluded himself into believing he was white, but he's not white. But back to that favorite snack in school thing. Now, my thing really was hitting the penny candy store right before I went into school. I would get my little $1. I would get 100 pieces of candy. And my favorite ones was the big blows, or really the big balls. I don't know.
On February 26, 2012, 17-year-old Trayvon Martin went to the convenience store. Trayvon was from Miami, but visiting his dad in Sanford, 250 miles away. On his way back to the house, he carried a bag of Skittles and a bottle of juice. However, his simple trip down the street was cut short by George Zimmerman. Zimmerman was an insurance fraud investigator who had been patrolling the neighborhood after a series of break-in burglaries. He was dressed in plain clothes when he saw Martin and took the teen's black hoodie as a sign of suspicion. Zimmerman called the non-emergency line of the local police to report his finding, but the dispatcher told him not to pursue Martin. Yet, he did anyway.
Are you following him? Oh, yeah. Okay, we don't need you to do that.
When Zimmerman approached Martin, he tried to run away, leading to a short chase and a physical altercation. The two struggled on the ground. Then, moments later, gunshots rang and Martin was dead. Zimmerman was found not guilty of second-degree murder and argued his actions were in self-defense. Though Martin never posed an armed threat, Martin's death sparked national outrage, and by 2013, the case helped birth the Black Lives Matter movement.
Growing outrage tonight over a new lawsuit filed by George Zimmerman, the man who shot and killed unarmed teenager Trayvon Martin, but was acquitted. Zimmerman is now suing Trayvon Martin's family and others for $100 million. What does he claim? And the family tonight saying he is victimizing them again. Here's Steve Osensami.
Not guilty.
He was acquitted of killing an unarmed Black teenager in a shooting many argued was racially motivated. And tonight, George Zimmerman and his lawyer are suing Trayvon Martin's family, their attorney, state police, and former state prosecutors, making the unsubstantiated claim that one of the witnesses at Zimmerman's 2013 trial was a fake. In a lawsuit filed in Florida today, they paint a grand conspiracy and are asking for $100 million, arguing that the young woman who testified that she was on the phone with Trayvon Martin as he was being killed was a fraud, coached by prosecutors and Martin's family.
He said, "Why are you following me for?" And then I heard a hard breath man come and say, "What you doing around here?"
The lawyer filing the lawsuit has a long history of suing Black lawmakers and pushing conspiracy theories. Larry Klayman once submitted a petition to deport President Obama. His legal tactics have gotten him sanctions and bans from some courtrooms. George Zimmerman hasn't rested since the trial, selling Confederate artwork to raise money for a supposed Muslim-free gun shop, and even selling the gun he used to kill Trayvon Martin. The timing of the lawsuit is curious.
Where I got to know George Zimmerman.
It comes as Zimmerman is promoting a new movie on these new allegations. Trayvon Martin's family tonight says once again they feel victimized. Their lawyer is calling this another failed attempt to defend the indefensible and a shameless attempt to profit off the lives and grief of others. David?
All right, Steve, thank you.
So George Zimmerman is reportedly homeless and struggling and got $2.5 million in legal debt after his acquittal in the Trayvon Martin case. Oh, look at God. Vengeance shall be mine, saith the Lord. Struggling, strung out there. After he high-stepped and key and felt that he was justified in the Trayvon Martin case. You know what, y'all? I heard it's supposed to be around 80 degrees today. I think I'm going to go outside, sit on the curb. I ain't sat on the curb since I was a kid. I'm going to go out there and sit on the curb. Let the wind blow on my face. Let the vitamin D from the sun just beam down on my face. You know, I already got that good melanin skin. I'm going to just let the sun do what it do. Might give me some iced tea, put a little sugar in, a little sweet iced tea, sip it on the curb. Might go for a walk, take my dog for a little walk. I need to take her to the groomer because she ain't been in a little minute. And, you know, I need to take her to the groomer. Yeah. I gotta go watch that new Spider-Man movie too. I ain't seen that yet. I gotta do that. I gotta watch Loki. Remember we was talking about that? I gotta watch Loki. Loki series because you know Doomsday coming out and I got to watch that. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, they still.
Ain't God good? Don't God just know how to just, you see, when people wrong you, when people do you wrong, and these people out here that think they justified when they do evil stuff, just know they coming. You don't got to do nothing about it. God said, don't worry about I'll fight these battles for you. He gonna fight them. Okay? It may seem like the evil is winning now, but just wait. Just wait. They coming. Day is coming. It's not up for you to worry about it.
Yep, I know that's right. You know, I'm glad this is happening to him.
Right.
It couldn't have happened to a better person. Anthony Bates, thank you for the 10 joules gold coin. Thank you for your support for my channel.
It is a beautiful.
Yeah. Good.
Keep fucking him up, so
You know, that's really sad. His own family won't take him in. I mean, this man done fell out so bad with everybody. What happened to all them people that was backing him and supporting him and cheering him on? I guess they left.
I guess so, Lisa.
Because Because I remember there was a lot of things that happened to him after the trial.
Mhm.
There were a lot. I know he had some so-called girlfriend and he fell out with her.
Yeah.
And
really?
then I think he had some falling out with his ex-wife and her father.
Yeah.
And then he went to, I think, a bar and got into a fight in a bar. It was all kinds of things that happened to him. So I guess life is never going to be what you thought it would be. What a pity, George Zimmerman.
Right.
I hope the rest of your life is pure hell. You certainly deserve it.
I agree, Lisa.
So y'all, thank you so much for being here. I got one more live coming up at 8. And that is a Cyberattacc has taken place on a city in California. And what they did was disrupt their 911 system, and it forced the mayor to call. I think the governor had to call for a state of emergency because they literally could not do any 911 calls.
If they tried to hide.
So they're calling it a cyber attack, and I still think they don't have it resolved. You know, a lot of times when these attacks happen, they don't get out of it right away. Some of these hackers be demanding a ransom. And if you go out and look at some of the cities where this happened to, they paid the ransom. They paid the ransom.
We don't talk about that
because not only did it hack their city government, it also hacked their ability to get their paychecks.
20 cities got hacked.
So it got real deep. So I will see you at 8 o'clock. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Don't forget to pick up your hair products. And I'll see you on my next live. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. Yeah, I'm singing, oh, happy day, when Jesus walks. Yeah, fuck George Zimmerman. What are your thoughts, Lady Chen?
I hope every bad thing that can happen when you're homeless happens to him. Every day. All day. I pray the homeless people beat his ass every day. I hope his shit gets stolen every day.
Right.
I hope the police come and take shit and, throw it in a dumpster.
Mm.
I pray that white people walk by and piss on the night. I pray that he gets robbed in the middle of the night. Any shop he goes into, the motherfucking brothers in there just rob him for everything, including shoes.
Right.
I pray that he never gets housing. He never finds a job.
Right.
I pray that he smells like pee and shit every goddamn day. And no water facility or nobody will let him in because they recognize him that old yet.
Yeah.
So every time he walks down the block, they just whoop his ass. I pray that when he goes to jail, somebody just lets his name out and they beat his ass in the pod. I pray that he breaks every illegal homeless thing that can happen. I pray he never gets $2. I pray he don't get a real meal. He has to eat out the dumpster. I pray that every lead he makes never stands up and flies away as soon as the wind blows.
Right.
I pray that he falls down and breaks both his hips. I pray that the drug he takes is so bad that he has abscess and sores all over his body because he's dirty because nobody will let him in to wash up. I pray the rescue mission lets him get violated in the butt. I pray that he's in a manual wheelchair with no working wheels. And nowhere to put his feet. I pray that every tooth in his mouth falls out. I pray that the sun is so treacherous to that he fries up like a piece of bacon every day. He has no relief. I pray he gets cooties. I pray that every bitch on the block sells him the pussy for drugs and money that he can't afford to have. pray he has to eat at the rescue mission every night.
Right.
I pray that every brother that sees him on the street robs him.
Right.
I pray that his mama's house get robbed.
Yeah.
I pray that everything that he ever liked, loved, or fucking thought about, he has no memorabilia of it.
Mm.
I pray he gets dementia outside. I pray the police arrest him on general principle.
Yeah.
And confuse him for being a drunk or a drug addict doing shit outside.
Mhm.
I pray that some white people call the police on him anyway
Yeah.
and say that he's, trying to break in the house or he's walking around with a knife or something.
Mhm.
I pray that he stays in the same pair of dirty drawers of clothes and never get a reset every day.
Yeah.
I pray that every pair of pants he owns turns into high waters and baby you clothes.
In other words, all bad for him.
I pray that everywhere he goes, they say, hey, that's that dude that caught this case out. Little boy.
Yeah,
Amen?
they killed that little boy.
Yeah. I pray that little black kids run into him, kick him in the knees, and throw paint on him. That's what he gets.
Right.
I pray that somebody creates some little dolls that, that look like him, and they torture him and leave him on the side of his head. I pray that every campsite he goes to, they kick him out. They say, hell nah, no ops here.
Zimmerman, that's what your punk ass get.
That's what I pray for every day. And he got to pay for every single piece of pussy ever get in life. And the price is astronomical, like $20.
Mm.
You can't get it.
No, you're never gonna get it. Like
I pray that
Ambo.
everywhere he goes on the bus, motherfuckers run and sit back there, complain about him to the bus driver, talking about his stank. They're like, what that's that? Open a goddamn window. Hey, cuz you can't ride this bus over. Let him off. Let him off. You see that shit happen?
Yep.
Cuz?
What you saw, Zimmerman? You
Ah.
thought you was gonna get away with killing Trayvon Martin, and that ABK is all on your ass.
Okay. I pray that somebody put him in a tree
Right. Right.
and tell him it's accidental and you know how he got there. I pray that he dies, gets in the hot ass sun, and nobody pays attention, he's sleeping, and leave him on the sidewalk for 4 days.
Is he still in Idaho?
I don't know where he could die anywhere. I pray that somebody tries to deport his ass. He's ambiguously.
I pray ICE picks his ass up,
I pray that somebody deports him and they say that his fingers.
and they use those shot gloves on him.
Right, they call him Raul where he's like cheek to he's like ass to cheek in front of everybody, like face to cheek, man. Like that. You see how they have to
That's
keep
the
that way
best.
when they see their
Yeah.
body? Like the forehead is touching the neighbor, the dude in front of his hat.
Yeah, nuts to butts.
That's the button, right? I pray that motherfuckers leave the light on everywhere he goes to see time.
We'll leave the light on for you.
Yeah, like they break him.
Mhm.
Like the colonization after.
Yeah.
What religion? He's a hump. I pray white kids come around with the on them Zoom bikes, the little critter bikes that they ride in the street.
Yeah.
And shoot with paintballs. Like, well, get a job and watch your ass.
You fucking bum. Yes.
He always looked dingy.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like he wasn't dingy or dirty. You know?
Right.
He got that dingy skin.
Mm-hmm. Lord.
I I'm going all day on the bad things I wish that happened to a homeless motherfucker in the street.
All bad things for him.
That motherfucker can't get a tent and start snowing and shit. They sleeping on a cardboard box. I pray that right above him is a heat dome. Oh, personal one.
It just falls from everywhere.
Follows it everywhere like a black cloud. Except for the heat dome. Just frying his ass up. I mean, he can't cover his skin at all. The sun gets to flow everything. He gonna be a fried piece of walking bacon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's a really ugly smell.
Yeah.
Like a fried
bologna. Chili.
Not chili, pork rind.
Pork rind.
Yeah, you be like an old crusty ass pork rind. You look like a fat ass pork rind.
Yeah, so all bad for Zimmerman. Great news, great news.
Now he has titties for the rest of his life. And a bird check. Bird check. Limp C cup.
Lord. We got Big E in the building. We just got done going in on Zimmerman. Zimmerman is back homeless again, Big E.
And as soon as you said Big E, I started laughing because I knew the cloud would come. We were worse than what I was saying.
He said, Lady Che, what it do? And he's tapping in for work too.
I hope all of this bad shit happens to Zimmerman. Homeless. You know what I mean? I mean, like I was going out for like 10 minutes, like of all the bad things that could happen.
Right.
That I wish would happen to his punk ass.
Mm-hmm.
Man. And none of it was good. Every bad thing you could think of, Tyler said.
Right. Fuck towards Zimmerman.
Fuck him. I'll get stopped out every day.
Right.
I'll be sharing a box with Giuliani.
Lord.
I'll leave him right on skin. Where's he going with that either?
All right, now we gotta get to.
Where's he going with that?
I think he's still in Idaho.
I pray his sleeping bag has roaches. Yeah, this is crap. You're really cleared up the Sumerian house.
Yeah, God.
All
Yeah.
the motherfucking rats came out of her.
Yeah.
I was like, that's exactly what it was. Those the rats in him. I saw a foot coming up over the wall, digging in the trash, and it was like it was carrying all this shit like ice cream containers and cans and chip bags, just the motherfucking rats like
Mhm.
the Sumerian house.
Yeah.
They come climb over the brick wall, go to the trash, dig in the trash, come back around, climb back over the brick wall, and then scoot into one of them holes in the ground, right? And I
Yeah.
was like, any second now that bush gonna light up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the rats and men right there. They were going right into the bush.
Oh, somebody fine.
Fuck up off the block.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Tell them. He said, get the fuck off the block. That's where you know it.
Somebody getting ran off the block.
Handling business early.
Yes, I have noticed how whiny they are. We was going in on that damn Deante. What's his damn name? A Winnie Pooh looking ass nigga.
You know, it makes it even worse just because he's high yellow. And he actually looks like the fat fuck. I just went through and said, oh, God, dude.
In Tether K, we started off going in on them, Biggie.
God, that bitch is managed.
And they cry about reparations not being invited to Streamer University and all that shit. Exactly. To hell with them. To hell with them whiny cheddars. So now we're going to get on the war. Iran war depletes U.S. military supply. So Lisa going to give us an update on that. And Biggie said, even that, yeah, the hell with him too, Vic Mensa.
Yeah.
Oh, cross-dressing crime.
Oh, whole ass.
One and about Chilla, Cam not claiming African. Yeah. Yeah, we covered all that last week.
So worse medical being shit. I think everybody should get slapped nowadays. It's true. Just fuck the cancellation. Just give them a good hard slap. Talk about they shoot. You know what I mean?
Eating a damn orange, thinking it make it look intelligent.
Right.
You're all y'all niggas from all you niggas from Africa. All you niggas from Africa. No, nigga.
Fatherless is from Africa and slaves. We got it all back. Like we ain't got no daddies. We don't know we're for Africa. We delusional and Nazis.
The KKK.
Man, we got a lot going on, man. Just because we want to be unapologetically black and proud with it.
Right. Unapologetically black American.
Yeah, like I'm black.
Right.
You know what I mean? Whereas
me no black. Me no black.
Yeah, like I'm scared to say they're black.
Me no black. Me no black. Like Sammy Sosa. Me no black.
Okay, guys. You said it. I like it.
Lord. All right, so Lisa gonna give us an update on the Iran wars depleting the U.S. military supply.
I can't wait. They were so serious about to get that.
Do not
spend money on some signage to rock that during another motherfucker's funeral. Talk about we will murk you. Don't worry about it. We coming for you. Like, I mean, big ass signs and banners.
Yeah.
They was not playing with him. They're like, yeah, we want that ass. Like, during that funeral, I was like, oh,
for the Supreme Leader. Yeah.
Oh, look at how touched I am. Did they think about him just like that? You know what I mean? Did they went all out there with Kinko's and fucking make him a banner?
Yeah.
It's over, like just before, and I will be restreaming it from nasa.gov. So if you want to come and join me, hello, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. I just want to make an announcement. I'm going to be showing the full clips, and I will be restreaming it from nasa.gov.
Exactly, Biggie.
So if you want to come and join me, you can. I think it starts at 1:15, and I think it's over like just before 3 o'clock. So if you got time to watch, you're more than welcome. And shout out to NASA for allowing me to restream it. So anyway, y'all, we're going to talk about how Iran literally broke the U.S. missile supply. And this was definitely done on purpose. I think Iran has been fully aware that America has been struggling with their stockpile. And it's for a variety of different reasons. Number one, like Iran can pump out, I think, like 500 drones per day. Per day. And the U.S. missiles and everything they produce takes approximately 2 years. So it's already, the U.S. is at a production disadvantage. Number two, America gave away a lot of their stockpile to Ukraine. I think if that did not happen, where they were given tons of money and all kinds of munitions to Ukraine, America probably would be in a better place right now as far as munitions are concerned. You got to remember, since the beginning of the Ukraine-Russia war, and like, what are we, 4 or 5 years in? The U.S. has been continuously giving them all types of military equipment. So, yeah. So America's in a bad place. It really is. And it's screaming weakness all over the globe. And people are watching. You can best believe America's enemies are watching. So at the end of the day, no, you are not big and mighty superpower and this and number one and all that stuff y'all like running around saying. No, you are a struggling nation with people within that nation with many financial troubles, tons of inflation, and many people that can no longer find work or their jobs are being replaced by AI. That's the state America is in today. You are not powerful. You are not strong. You're none of them things. So Iran definitely got the U.S. in a bad position. Now, let me tell you how bad it is. It is so bad with the munitions. America is no longer firing back, and they're allowing Iranian missiles to hit the bases without it being challenged now. They don't have enough to fight back with. So Iran is firing and they're not even responding. That's how bad it is. And you can go out there, y'all, and find the stories all out there. You know, not making this up. The U.S. is not fighting back. They're not. Yeah, I mean, the low munitions is it's definitely a Democrat problem because they're the ones that gave shit away.
Yep.
And it's a Republican problem because Donald Trump had no business starting this war.
Right.
I don't care what Netanyahu said to him.
Right.
He should not have jumped in this war, period. But now it is what it is. And America is in over her head. She really is. And all Donald Trump keeps doing is lying just to try to save face from the fact that he lost. And he's still trying to sit around doing all that tough talk that nobody's paying attention to. That is so kindergarten to me, just watching him speak like that. And everything he do is the biggest and best and greatest that anybody has ever seen or ever done. It's just kindergarten talk. So anyway, y'all, let's get to it. Okay.
You said that right. Flash is going down, can't tell.
Oh Lord!
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Lord.
Okay.
Yeah.
DCB 6394. Thank you so much for your very generous super chat. Thank you for all you do for our community. Thank you so much for your support. It is deeply appreciated. Thank you. Brooklyn 71881. Thank you for the 2 jewels. Silver Star, I deeply appreciate your support. And again, Brooklyn 71881. Thank you for the 30 jewels. Flower, thank you for your support. Thank you so much. Thank you for the ones, everybody.
You're welcome, Lisa.
You don't want in there.
The United States is literally running out of ammunition right now. And it's already gotten so bad within the first 6 months of this war that they're literally letting rockets come through and hit our bases. For instance, the Patriot missile is probably the most advanced form of missile that we have. Before the war started, and keep in mind, each Patriot missile costs about $4 million, right? But before the war started, we had about 2,200. Now we have less than 900. In other words, we spent $5.2 billion on just this one specific type of missile, and we're already almost out of them, and it's not even the end of the summer yet. This is also problematic for the United States because the way that Iran is making us deplete our missile resources is with very cheap drones. At the start of the war, they were using pretty much.
I want you to think about what he just said. 900 Patriots left. Do you know that Iran fires more than that on Israel in one night? Okay, they fire sometimes like 700 missiles or sometimes even 1,000 missiles in one night at Israel. And there's only 900 left, which you already know is not enough. They wouldn't even be able to get through the week if they had to depend on just the Patriot missiles that are left. That's pretty sad. Let's go on.
Right.
Much like improvised devices to like trigger these interceptor missiles, and now that America is depleted, they're starting to send over their more advanced weaponry, which has a lot more damage that it can cause. And the United States is already fudging the numbers about the number of casualties in this war, right? Keep in mind, like a casualty is also like a significant injury as well, but they're claiming that a fewer amount of people pass away than they did because at one point there was a ceasefire, as if this isn't representing a longer ongoing conflict. And I said it once and I'll say it before, like if you are planning on joining the military, I strongly advise you to stop doing that. And if you're in the military and somehow watching this, I think you should find a way to quit. I mean, obviously I know you can't just quit, but I believe like your life is not in caring hands. And this war is escalating. It's not de-escalating, right? Because the restriction on oil can probably last for maybe another year, but this attacking of other bases in the Middle East, or, you know, Ukraine joining, or, you know, open antagonism to China, like all of this is spiraling out of control very quickly for no good reason. We should just surrender. America should just surrender, take the, you should like, share, and comment. Making videos for you guys is my full-time job. Or you can support me personally by listening to my music. My new single on Hybrid Trap Records, Ever Since, is on all platforms.
Iran just called America's bluff. After promising to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, Tehran suddenly added new conditions, and the timing isn't a coincidence. Iran knows America is running out of ammunition. Nearly 80% of U.S. THAAD missiles and half its Patriot interceptors are already gone, burned through in this war. The Pentagon is now begging Congress for emergency funding, but experts say rebuilding could take years. So Iran is pushing harder, negotiating from a position of strength it didn't have months ago. 1/5 of the world's oil flows through this strait. If America can't respond the way it used to, Iran holds the leverage, and global markets could feel it overnight.
The United States is running out of missiles under Donald Trump. We are 5 months into the Iran war. And Reuters now reports that the military has used virtually all of multiple types of missiles, 2 crucial classes, Attacc MS, Attackums, and precision strike missiles. These are sort of like the 2 most important long-range precision weapons that we have. Now, we are not totally out, but we are virtually out of these types of missiles. The United States has also burned through about half of the global Tomahawk supply, and defensive stockpiles are shrinking very quickly. Donald Trump spent his entire first term saying Barack Obama left the military depleted. And he repeatedly told audiences, when I enter office, I am going to fill the cupboards because they are bare, thanks to Barack Obama. And he said generals would come to him and go, sir, we have no ammunition. The military is depleted. I have to rebuild it. That was total BS. Then Trump used it to justify expanding the military industrial complex and the defense budget. But as is often the case with Trump, sometimes the projection you see right away, sometimes you have to wait a few years. Trump, now nearly a decade after making those claims in 2017, is presiding over something much closer to the crisis he pretended was going on. Because Trump launched the Iran war at the end of February, said it would be 2 to 3 weeks. It's 5 months now. There's no congressional authorization. And now the reduced stockpiles of the United States actually could be a problem if we have to respond to a crisis that involves China or Russia or North Korea. And the numbers are nuts. The CSIS estimates we have expended 65% of the Patriot interceptors between February and July. And the THAAD interceptor stockpile is 38% lower than it was before this war. These missiles can't be replaced overnight. Now, let me get back to, do we need as many of these missiles? Because I know some of you are going like, maybe it's good. We'll get back to that. But these can't be replaced overnight. They're about $1 million each. They need specialized manufacturing. They can take years to make in significant numbers.
The U.S. might actually stop its weapon shipments to Ukraine or maybe reduce it. That is what a new report from Bloomberg is stating right now. And the reason behind that is not because the United States doesn't support Ukraine, but it's because the United States is running really low in its stockpile. For those who don't know, in the military complex here in the United States, whenever the United States sells something to another country, there's always a clause that states that they will sell these to said country unless the United States needs them first, in which then the United States would have to then backlog whoever is buying it, and the United States gets priority. In this case, these weapons were bought from European countries, which were then going to be handed over to Ukraine. But since the U.S. stockpile is dwindling so fast, the United States needs them, and so they're telling these countries we might either have to slow down on how much Ukraine gets or maybe stop it completely. This already came as the United States already said they were going to give more Patriot interceptors to Ukraine because they need them for their stockpile. But this is now talking about other kinds of munitions that Ukraine needs. This, of course, could be a problem for Ukraine if allied countries don't step up. So hopefully soon we'll see other countries like Turkey say, we have some stuff on our stockpile in Ukraine. We will give you these.
The reason Trump keeps saying that there's a deal on the table, we're just seconds away from, having a peace resolution, is because we're out of missiles. We're out of long-range missiles. Yeah. All those trillions and trillions of dollars spent, and we're already out of long-range missiles. That seems suspicious to anybody else. But when Trump says, no, we've stopped bombing and we've got, a deal on the table, and Iran is like, girl, no, we don't. This is why. And it also sort of allegedly points out that all those trillions of dollars were spent on the facilities to house the missiles, not the missiles themselves, which government contracts, good way to make money, and you don't really have to do anything. We kept the lights on. The lights are on, but we're not building anything else. And they've been warning about this inside the military for years. Years and years. They've been saying, we're going to run out. We do not have the capacity that you think we have, because that's not what the money's being spent on. So we cannot produce enough missiles fast enough to backfill what we're shooting out. So we're out. We don't have the facilities or the production capabilities to do anything about it. It's ridiculous, is what it is. There's no reason for us to get involved in this. What do you think about this? I think this is a huge vulnerability for us as a country, even though, we're being taken over digitally. There's a lot of blackmail out there about certain people doing certain things, allegedly. Anyway, let me know what you think about this. Sound off in the comments. I don't know. Give me some pink hearts today. I want pink hearts. And I will talk to you in a little bit. Link to my Substack in my bio. Okay, I love you. Bye.
We've lost this war. There's no coming back. We either have to admit that we lost and come home, or commit 1 million ground troops and be bogged down in a war that lasts the next 20 years. According to the administration, as of today, the strikes against Iran are on hold. But listen to the discussions that they're having behind closed doors. According to Axios, and if you don't read Axios, I highly recommend that you do, the top U.S. commander in the Middle East, Admiral Brad Cooper, recommended stopping the bombing campaign around the Strait of Hormuz because it had reached the limit of its effectiveness. In other words, we had already hit all the targets worth hitting. You can't just bomb, dirt. That's not going to do anything. He noted we already hit pretty much all the targets worth hitting, and that there was...
Wow, just when you thought things couldn't be more messed up. Yeah, they get more messed up, because literally Donald Trump is bragging about how manufacturing and business is just doing so much better and it's moving forward. Yeah, because we're building missiles. We have data centers going on all over the place, which had nothing to do with Trump whatsoever. Data centers are being thrown up everywhere. And now we're spending billions and billions and billions of dollars on missiles. Yeah, that is the majority of our great manufacturing, just so you know. All this manufacturing that we're doing, it's data centers and missiles. Goody, goody, goody. Data centers are ruining the literal fiber of the country. And yeah, we're spending billions and billions of dollars on bombs to blow up bombs. Yeah, I'm not joking. We're spending $60 billion just on Patriot missiles alone. But yeah, in the last 5 months, we've basically ran out of missiles already. That's why this war just seems to keep going and going and going, because the United States can only go so far before they've run out of ammunition. The big bad United States that Trump says we've never been more prepared. You don't even have missiles to shoot. You don't. Oh, this is what happens when you put a game show host in power. Yeah, and as the leader of our country, we put in a game show host. What could go wrong?
Donald Trump just committed a major self-own, accidentally admitting that the United States is in fact running low on weapons because of the war in Iran. In a late-night post, I don't think he even realized what he just did. So while you were asleep, this is what he posted, that the United States has massive amounts of munitions, especially of certain types. Additionally, large amounts are being manufactured and shipped to the United States as needed. Defense companies are building the largest number of plants and factories in the country's history. The quote, leaker of these treasonous statements are being hunted down. Long-term jail sentences will be sought. A couple of things. Number one, this is in response to reports that the United States is running out of weapons, which he's admitting is actually true, even though he says it's not. And here's how he did it. It is not a crime to leak false, unclassified information about the status of the United States' munitions. Let's say a Defense Department employee went to the Washington Post and said that the United States is running low on munitions. And that's completely not true. That's not what classified intelligence says. It's not what confidential intelligence says. Yeah, they could be fired. They'll lose their job. But they didn't commit a crime that is warranting a long-term jail sentence. If he's admitting there are leakers, that means he's admitting that the statements being put out are actually, in fact, true, and they're leaking classified or confidential information. So in essence, by calling for their hunting down and long-term jail sentences and posting this while everyone was asleep, he actually admitted that the United States is running low on weapons. Follow for more.
The United States government is actively running out of military weapons. They're running out of munitions as a result of the war in Iran. And according to new CNN reporting, the chairman of Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Kane, and Vice President J.D. Vance privately warned President Donald Trump that continuing the military campaign against Iran could rapidly deplete America's supply of critical munitions. Those concerns go beyond the conflict with Iran. Officials reportedly cautioned that using too many precision-guided weapons now could leave the United States less prepared to respond to future threats from other adversaries around the world. After 13 consecutive days of U.S. airstrikes, Trump unexpectedly halted the bombing campaign on Friday night, and the pause continued into Saturday. As Sunday begins, questions are growing about whether America's shrinking weapons stockpile is a major reason behind the sudden change in strategy. While the administration has not officially confirmed that munition shortages alone prompted the pause, reports suggest the issue played a significant role in internal discussions. If true, this could have major implications for U.S. military readiness and future foreign policy. Despite its significance, the story has received relatively limited public attention compared with other developments surrounding the conflict.
I don't blame you, sister.
So y'all, this is going to be an interesting next few months because Iran, they're not going to stop firing on those military bases. And the fact that the U.S. is just letting it happen unchallenged. And I do agree, the casualties got to be way higher than what they're telling us. Because if you remember, in the beginning, they tried to say it was 7, then they tried to say 13, and then they stuck with 13.
Yeah.
And wars don't work like that, y'all. Especially when missiles are going back and forth. There are casualties virtually every day. Civilian casualties, military personnel casualties. It happens every day. There is no such thing as missiles flying around and you only had 13 people that are gone, but every day, because even Iran posted their casualties, they were losing people every day. But according to Donald Trump, only 13 lost their lives on the U.S. side. That doesn't even make any sense. I may not have been in wars, but I certainly have watched some of them in my life, and I have never seen where either side did not have casualties on a regular basis. But according to Donald Trump, that's the way it is, which is a bold-faced lie. And I feel sorry for the servicemen and women that are in this country, because many of you are losing your lives and Donald Trump choose to ignore you. That's pretty sad. Not much inspiration for anybody to join the military. But I think we will get the true numbers eventually. It's going to take somebody outside of the Trump administration that have credibility to publish the numbers. That's what it's going to take, because it's not going to come from Trump or his administration at all. It's just not going to come from them. But maybe a year or two when he's no longer president, the real numbers will perhaps come out.
Yeah.
So y'all, I sure hope the military is getting fed Donald Trump, because you seem unconcerned about that. Y'all don't even want to talk about it. If it wasn't for the military posting them sorry ass looking meals on the internet, we wouldn't even know they were starving.
Right.
So y'all, during the Iraq-Afghanistan war, thank you, Carlette, you said America lost 4,400 soldiers, and I am a Gulf War veteran. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That actually sounds realistic. But what Donald Trump is trying to get us to believe is just simply not believable. It is not believable. It would have to be casualties on both sides, literally every day, with all the bombs that are flying around.
They didn't worry about us building this country, though.
Yeah, well. Yeah. We'll know the truth one day, y'all. We really will. But just not from the people that are sitting in office right now. It's not going to come from them. One of many ancestral shadows. Thank you so much for the super chat. Shout Lisa for acquisition and verification. Thank you so much for your support. And Chantez Davis Sr., thank you for the 10 jewels. Gold coin, thank you so much for your support. Okay. And one quick announcement, and I did say this yesterday, but I'm going to say it again today, and I have it pinned in my community tab. The problem that was going on with UPS, many of you were looking at tracking and just saw a label created and then nothing else was there. That was a UPS problem. I contacted them and they worked on getting their system up to date. So you should not see that problem again. It may crop up in the future. Just let me know. I will call over to them and, they had to do something on their end, but all of the tracking is there and it is up to date. Cause I know some people were like, they said you didn't give them the pack. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I get those packages out as fast as I can. It's pretty quick. And it was just not reflecting on their end. So let me know if 48 hours go by and you don't see the tracking moving, then I need to talk to them. But I do appreciate the fact that they took the time to clear it up and didn't just blow me off. So y'all, have a wonderful afternoon. If you are planning on watching the eclipse with me, it will be starting at 1:15 Eastern time. I'm going to try to be online a little bit prior to that, just to make sure, I can get the feed and everything coming through. So I hope to see you there. If not, have a wonderful afternoon. I do have other lives coming up. I had to kind of reschedule a few things, but I do have other lives coming up. So y'all have a wonderful afternoon. Don't forget to pick up your hair products
and Shalom family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, so it's not looking good for the U.S. in this war, yo.
Judging of everyone he met.
So another example of why you don't kick it with white people. He went to Greece with his white friends. And then this happened. This was about 10 years ago, y'all. My brother Taylor House Media gonna give us an update. Or a rewind on this story. That happened about 10 years ago. A black man decided to go to Greece with his white friends and ended up unalived.
It reveals how the attack that killed an American in Greece began and how it ended. Local media say the footage shows Bakari Henderson running from a group of men. They then throw him down, kick and punch him numerous times. It happened outside a bar on the island of Zakynthos. Tony DeCopel is here with new details on how the violence quickly escalated. Tony, really hard to watch this footage.
Indeed. Good morning. The video is now court evidence, and police confirm it's genuine. It shows that fewer than 20 seconds passed between the time the group began pummeling Bakari Henderson and the time they stepped away from his lifeless body. And we're also learning more about what led to this brutal attack from video inside the bar.
Security footage shows a man and a woman taking a selfie next to a person Greek media say is Bakari Henderson. Moments later, a man next to Henderson grabs a bottle of beer and makes a smashing motion, setting off a confrontation that escalates when the man hits Henderson on the head. A few seconds later, Henderson hits back. The men then run out of view. Surveillance video from a nearby bar shows Henderson trying to run away before someone throws him against a car. Several others begin to kick and punch him as he collapses in the street. Bystanders try to break up the attack, and someone appears to give Henderson CPR. Greek authorities say Henderson died from severe head injuries. 9 men face voluntary manslaughter charges, including 7 Serbians and 2 workers from the bar. One of those workers, a bouncer, told a local paper he tried to break up the fight, but that Henderson took an ashtray and threw it at me. He admits he responded by punching him in the face and 2 or 3 times in the body.
I'd never seen him rattled a day in my life.
Henderson's friend Daniel Brown spoke with CBS News in Greece this week. He was with Henderson on the island of Zakynthos. But he says he wasn't at the bar in the party district of Leganas when the fight broke out. He told us Henderson, a recent college graduate who was working to start his own clothing line, was a selfless person who always kept his cool.
He was never really worried about material objects or social status or anything like that. And he was non-judging of everyone he met. And because of that, he easily had the most diverse and large group of friends anyone could ask for.
4 suspects appeared in court today for initial testimony. Back in Texas, meanwhile, a spokeswoman for Henderson's family tells us they're planning memorial services for Friday and Saturday. She says they're hoping to have his body back home by then.
Jeez, and that's
Psalms 1 verse 1 says, "Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the ungodly." And if our brother Bakari Henderson would have lived by that scripture, then he would probably still be alive today. Peace and blessings, all praises due to the Most High. Even though this story happened in 2017, his family is still seeking justice after the young man was brutally beaten by a mob of 10 men at a bar in Greece while he was visiting there with his quote unquote white friends. Now I'm going to show you a little bit more of the footage from the bar incident, but what they're not telling you is why the incident started. It is alleged that Bakari was in the bar. I'm pretty sure some of the friends that he went there with was in the bar. Nevertheless, a white girl or a Greece girl or a Serbian girl was like, "Hey, let me take a selfie with you." Then one of the jealous, minuscule white Serbians said, "Hey, there's a bunch of Serbians in here. Why do you want to take a picture with the black guy?" And so he probably just let that roll off his shoulder. And then, you know, when the Serbians see, okay, it's not rattling him, the racism is already boiling over. So he hits the young man, and I'm going to show you a video where my man started putting hands and feet on him. And then, of course, as all weak white people do, the mob jumps in. And he was killed less than 30 seconds after they jumped on him. They initially charged those men, and you see it in cowardly fashion. They're walking out with their heads over their shoulders and, with their heads over their shirts, trying to hide, just like the KKK did. And they first had a trial, and then they had another trial, and now they're set for a third trial in October of this year. You're going to hear the family talk about that. But the similarities, once again, of this and the Nolan Wells case is his white friends. Where were his white friends at? Now, you heard the one talking that was on the trip with him, but he says, amazingly, he wasn't there at the bar with them. And he memorializes Bakari, saying, well, yeah, he had such a diverse group of friends. And, he had those friends, but did those friends have him? Where were they at during the melee? Pretty sure they were mixing in with the all-white crowd. That's why we once again have to be careful when we go to these places, especially foreign lands and foreign states, secluded locations where we are the only one. But just check out this video that's going to give you a little bit more details and a little bit more footage of what really happened in that bar that night. Just watch.
Attackers charged with killing a young American in Greece is all set to begin tomorrow. Only on CBS This Morning, the parents of Bakari Henderson are speaking out. A mob chased down their 22-year-old son down the street last year while he was on vacation in the summer and beat him to death on the Greek island of Zakynthos. There are 9 defendants in this case, mostly of Serbian descent. 6 could face a life sentence if convicted of voluntary manslaughter. 3 others face lesser charges. CBS This Morning Saturday co-host Michelle Miller spoke with Henderson's parents as they prepare to face her son's alleged killers. Michelle, this is such a sad story. I'm so glad you're doing it.
Tragic on so many different levels. Good morning, everyone. The brutal beating of Bakari Henderson was captured on video, and prosecutors are said to be confident they have a strong case. But CBS News has learned an important witness likely won't be in court to testify. We spoke with Bakari's parents about how they're feeling as they set out to attend the trial. Phil and Jill Henderson kept a positive outlook this week as they began their journey for justice. What does justice look like for you and your family?
Justice for me and my family will be that the guys who did this would definitely get the max sentence for what they've done to this family.
Surveillance video shows what the defendants allegedly did to their son Bakari in Greece, chasing him down the street, knocking him off his feet, and beating him to death.
His face was bruised and swollen to the point where we put sunglasses on him when we buried him.
A Serbian woman told investigators it started when she posed for a selfie with Bakari. She claimed a man nearby said, quote, "There are a lot of Serbs in the bar. Why are you talking to a black guy?" Security footage shows a man struck Bakari in the face. Moments later, Bakari hit back, and others got involved as the scuffle moved outside. Video from another camera, which has not been seen publicly until now, shows Bakari backing up, kicking one of his attackers, and walking away before another man began throwing bar stools at him. According to a court filing, a witness claimed Bakari was verbally provoking the attackers, shouting, "Come here, come." What does that tell you? Does it tell you anything? Does it even matter?
In my mind, words don't kill people. So yeah, that's not justification to kill anyone.
The court has called Phil Henderson to testify about his son, who only weeks before the attack had graduated from the University of Arizona with a degree in business finance and entrepreneurship. Bakari was in Greece last year on a photo shoot for a clothing line he was launching. 3 friends who were with him have also been summoned to testify, but multiple sources tell CBS News one of those friends is unlikely to show up.
We know from speaking to the family that he's been having a hard time with it.
Yeah, I think he's fearful. So,
fearful in what way?
Probably just based on what he saw happen to Bakari, and to know that you have to testify against those same individuals. I think it's causing him some fear.
Neither the friend nor his family responded to messages from CBS News.
We need that witness.
The Hendersons' lawyer, Earl Ward, says the video gives prosecutors a strong case, but firsthand accounts would add invaluable context.
He's an eyewitness to the vicious assault on Bakari. He saw what happened to this young man. And so he's necessary.
I see you guys have your passports ready to go.
Yeah, we do.
Jill and Phil Henderson have waited 14 months for this trip, but even now they say it still feels unreal.
Do you imagine looking at those men's faces while you sit in court?
I haven't gone there yet, truthfully. So,
how about you, Phil? Have you gone there?
Yes. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard.
All of the defendants have been denied or have denied the charges. Their fate will be determined by a panel of 3 judges and 4 citizens in the Greek city of Patras. 2 of the 9 defendants were released before trial and are believed to have returned to Serbia. CBS News has learned they won't be coming back for trial and will instead be tried in absentia. The Hendersons believe that race may have played a role in their son's death.
So let's stop it right there. The Greece officials released these Serbians and allowed them to go back to Serbia because they know once they get there, there's no chance of, them coming back. But also you saw the video where the short, little, weak, white Serbian snapped the brother. And the brother, you can tell, and I see the, man, I don't want to do this, man, but what am I supposed to do? Like, why he messing with me? And he went to blamming on him. Yep. And then you see the other weak white Serbians jump in. Then they move outside, and you can see he's clearly fighting 10 men off. Once you kicking and backing up, he's defending himself, and they use words like he was verbally provoking them. Now that's what you say in a fight. Okay, come on, you want some of this? That's not verbally provoking. That's pretty much hyping yourself up. Look, I got 10 of these white men coming at me. So I got to do whatever I take. So then they didn't say anything about the guy throwing bar stools at him and all of those things. Right. Long story short, they beat that man to death in front of that car. You see him try to get up. He gets kicked from one side, kicked from the other side. His mother said he was so beaten that they had to pretty much use sunglasses on his face. And then once again, the similarities between Nolan Wells. This friend, right? This friend who holds the key testimony, who saw what happened, who didn't help. Oh, I can't testify. It's just too much. It's just too much on myself. Now, this is once again, this was in, I think, 2022, 4 years later. So here they're depending on him when he didn't help his friend before he died. They're depending on him now to help him, and he still could not do it. And what happened as a result of that? Just listen to this.
The retrial of a group of men who attacked and killed American Bakari Henderson while he was visiting Greece has been delayed again. We expected it to begin this morning. The attack was captured on camera, and we must warn you, the video is upsetting. The 22-year-old was beaten to death by a mob outside a bar in 2017. The next year, 9 of the attackers went on trial. 6 were found guilty of deadly assault, but none was convicted of murder. A prosecutor felt the sentences were too lenient, and 7 men went back to court this morning. MTS Tayyab is following the latest developments. MTS, good morning.
Nate, everyone, good morning. Well, already we've learned that one of the defendants, a Greek barman, has been acquitted, but the remaining defendants, all of them Serbian descent, will be back in court on March 11th as Bakari Henderson's family continues their fight for justice. Bakari Henderson's love for life was as deep as his wanderlust. At just 22 years old, the recent college graduate had already traveled the world. But it was on a night out on the Greek island of Zakynthos that his adventurous spirit was brutally cut short. The woman seen in this surveillance video told police she asked to take a selfie with Henderson when a man standing nearby said, "There are a lot of Serbians in the bar. Why are you talking to a black guy?" What happened next saw Henderson punched, attacked by a mob, and 30 seconds later, he was dead. In 2018, none of the alleged attackers, all of Serbian descent, were convicted of murdering Henderson, and just 6 were found guilty of the far lesser charge of deadly assault. Since then, at least 4 have already been released. Speaking outside a Greek court this week, Henderson's parents said a retrial needed to happen.
We decided that the first decision was not fair. We felt that they should have been charged with murder.
Something the original prosecutor agreed with. Because Greece doesn't have double jeopardy laws, a retrial was ordered and is now being watched closely by the highest reaches of the Greek and American governments. Now, CBS News has learned Vice President Kamala Harris has taken what's been described as a, quote, personal interest in the retrial of Bakari Henderson's alleged killers, and even discussed the case with the Greek Prime Minister while at the Munich Security Conference last week, where she was told he'd personally keep her informed. Dana.
So basically, in the trial in 2018, 4 men were acquitted and 6 were convicted of the lesser charge of deadly assault. And at the time of that article that you just saw, that was 2022, the family was looking for a retrial, and those that were convicted were already out of prison. And so that you can imagine what kind of sentence they gave them. Now that trial ended equally with little to no conviction. So now the family is waiting at September of this year, October, for another trial. But last but not least, what do we see here? We see a young black man. If you go through that first video, all you see is him pictured with white women. Let's be honest. He white girls, white girls, white girls, white girls. And that's probably, and unfortunately, that had a lot to do with his demise. As the Serbian guy said, listen, there are a lot of Serbians here. Why don't you take a picture with us? My man let it roll off his back, and that still wasn't enough. The racism was already enraged. And his friend was sitting right there and did nothing to stop it. And so that is something similar to when we have good white people who see all of these things going on, racist things, and they do not do nothing to stop it. That is what I relate this to. And as John R. Clark said, around the world, black people, we have no friends. All we got is us. So it's time for us to start looking out for us, because we see in this video, in Nolan Wells' case, Daniel Ewing, Angelique Cunningham, so many others. Nobody else is looking out for us. Like it's like, and I reiterate, that black boy had a lot of white friends, but those white friends did not have him. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. Be watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before the fake news go hudding it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed with stories abroad from literary work where the narrative's wrong. The research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along, shout out to FBA, still FTP, big up in FAC, and all my black families. It's 3 sides to all stories. Which one you gonna believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to deceive. 100% urban world news. current events. We don't like them lies. The media is biased. We got God's eyes. Ladies and just as power. If you don't know by now, look around. We the darkest house. Cops squeeze the hammers because they don't understand. We stop the freaks with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts on the case. Tell a house, set them straight. My brother Richard investigates. You got your telehouse publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud it in. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to telehouse publishing. Telehouse publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grabber don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to telehouse publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the black community that makes the black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent.
Telehouse publishing, telehouse, 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 telehouse publishing.
Thank you, Telehouse,
I like him.
for giving us an update on this previous case that happened back in 2017, where a black man decided to go to Greece with his friends, his white friends, and ended up unalived.
Yeah, this is a story about somebody like just recently getting losing their life in Spain, or I think he was working too.
Mm.
You know, his friends that they ditched him after the club and he wanted dead 2 days later.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Seems like motherfuckers just trying to bump off people in shallow ass waters. The real mystery is how come they don't see him right away?
Oh, so you misunderstand.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that Nolan Wells case, there's curious questions of if everybody walked the island or whatever. I think we found him on the island. He was off the island, right?
Right.
Like in shallow water, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Ooh, another mention.
if people walk by it, then
Another one?
what?
And listen, another brother, this time in Harrisburg, North Carolina. Oh, shit.
Where you see that?
On Taylor House.
Oh yeah. Did you show the way where you spread off the convenience?
No, not that one. I'm going to say that for tomorrow.
Yeah. It was good though.
Two more. Got two more from Brother Rich.
Yeah. So there's an accident.
Yeah, he's very much still alive and well.
Oh, I mean, that's not the Did he get hit hard?
I don't know. How did he weather the storm, Crew?
Or what happened in your neighborhood?
Are you dealing with flooding still? Did you get any tornado damage? All right, so now we're going to go over to the Nolan Wells case. A Cajun Navy captain caught lying about the Nolan Wells case on Nancy Grace.
Ooh.
So our brother Taylor House is going to give us a bit on that.
I like that's great. So it's like Brandon Tatum's ass. Now Brandon.
Yeah, Officer Tater Tots.
Yeah, he did a Jubilee, y'all.
Oh my God.
I watched it in like 2020 other.
All right. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings.
All right, that's why I got the title, but.
Lord. He did the recently?
Yes.
Like hell no.
I was like, 20 lames against one coon.
Oh my God.
One coon.
Lord.
And he's the coon.
Lord.
And I don't think that's the title, but he definitely was. Brandon Tatum against 20 liberals or some great shit. Something like that on Jubilee. Lord. I watched it for the most part. It was sad state of affairs. Sad. It wasn't even amusing. You just know that it's a sad state of affairs. Let's put it that way. The review was He can never come back. And like, can we take his black card and cancel him?
You never had
We
it
gotta
to
leave.
begin
We
with.
gotta leave with 1/3 of a black card. And Terry came in with like 10%.
No,
Give 10%. Oh no, 10%.
he gave that up when he was caping for his zaddy, Charlie Kirk.
Oh yeah, he probably big too about Charlie Kirk.
Uh,
That's Grace right in the house. Brandon, you may think you're smarter than me, Brandon. Oh God, their voice is like irritating.
Yeah.
Back then when she first came out, I was just a wee thing, and I was like, God, this puppy has great roots.
Yeah.
Fucking devil.
Yeah.
Don't tell her shit. You better off being locked up in jail.
Right.
This bitch will cry
Mhm.
and annoy you. The voice is annoying.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, you ain't getting shit out of me, cuz.
Right.
All praises to the Most High, and a lot has been made about this new timeline that the Cajun Navy put out, which is basically a ragtag bunch of photos and videos that they claim people who are out there sent them. My first question is, why aren't they sending these things to the police? Secondly, Nancy Grace had the Cajun Navy captain up there, Thrasher, John Thrasher or something. And on this video, I'm going to show you how he is caught lying, which makes the whole Cajun Navy thing suspect. He is caught lying when talking about this supposed photo where Nolan Wells may or may have not been in it, but he's caught lying about what the people were doing in the picture. Nancy Grace calls him out. Just watch this.
Don't even bother to tell me that this photo that you have produced is not probative of something. The cluster of boats. Number one, I see a lot of witnesses. Trasher, what do we know what time this photo was taken?
We don't know definitively times on all these because even though they're time stamped, it could be a time when it was screenshotted, stamped, not necessarily the original photograph. So we were very careful to denote that in our report that we can't verify timelines, although based on.
All right, so this is a photo that they put in their report talking about timelines, but they can't verify the time that this photo was taken. Now, it's not a photo, it's daggone a still shot from a video, first of all. So they made a timeline and they're just including things that kind of fit with what they want you to think. But this gets deeper. Watch them.
Shadows and positions and things like that. We can determine that some of these, as noted, are taken in the late afternoon. One of the things I thought was interesting about some of these photos we got, Nancy, was that a lot of the photos we had seen before were people like in waist deep water. Well, some of the photos we provided show people up, water up to their chest, almost to their neck. And that's not really wading. That's treading water, in my opinion. And that I thought might have been significant to know that many people were, perhaps enjoying some libations, but also in water that might have been a little too deep just to be playing in.
Now, he's saying that those people right there are treading water. Now, you see people standing there talking. Nobody's arms are moving. You see people's arms out of the water, elbows bent, drinking. And you see what they at. If you look behind them, that is the shore. So those people over there are not treading water. So who is he talking about? Now, once again, they're trying to put you in the mindset of Warren right there sinking. You remember that's when they said that the boat was sinking. This is not sinking water where you see all of those people. Look at the people closest to you. Not one of those people are treading water. So he's clearly lying, trying to steer you to the narrative that, yes, that boat that Warren was on was taken in water and it was so deep that they had to flee the island. But watch how Nancy Grace catches them.
Good point. You also said something else really smart. And I certainly do not want to rely on this, but sometimes You have to, you take the evidence as you find it and you make the most of what you've got. You said you could tell this was late in the afternoon because of the shadowing. I wonder if the tide could tell me anything because how high up the water is. But these people holding drinks, they're not treading water, Trasher. They're standing there. These people are not treading water, and the water is up to their armpits. Is that the photo you're talking about as to where you think some of them are treading water, or are there other photos?
The photo at the top, yeah, you're right. It's about up to their armpit. I think there was.
See now, the photo at the top is about up to their armpit. Now Now he's going to switch to another photo and once again try to tell us what our eyes are seeing. Well, these people are treading water, but no picture that he's going to show you are people treading water.
One later in the report that that showed some of the kids.
Now he's talking about this one. Does anybody in there look like they're treading water? That lady he's going to talk about with the thing in her hand, one of the closest to you, she's wading in water. And look at the guy with his hands up. There's no way that he can be treading water with his hands up like that. But let's watch him lie again.
Where this was a screenshot of a social media post, and there's 3 boats.
And once again, it's a screenshot of a social media post. So that social media post was more likely a video, not a still shot. So this is once again how they're playing with us.
Visible one fourth boat further in the distance, but a lot of kids on one boat. I say kids, young people on one boat, some on the boat, some in the water. And some of them, it looks, maybe up to the armpit, but some of them, depending on their own height, it looks like it's, I could see a girl holding something in her hand and the water looks to be pretty close to her neck. So
once again, if the water's close to her neck, that doesn't mean they're treading water. So you see how he clearly tried to lie. Oh, these people are treading water, which goes with the narrative that the boat was in deep water.
That's pretty far out. Now, we've said several times that Horn Island has a very aggressive slope. So you can be in shallow water and deep water within just a few steps. And once you get into that deep water, you're not as able to keep your feet on the ground if a current comes and pulls you, or God forbid, a riptide comes and drags you. So
now he goes on to deflect and talking about, certain areas of the island, you can be in short, shallow water, and then you take one step and you'll be in deep water. And then not to mention if a current or a riptide come, now he's going with the narrative, Nolan just got swept away and nobody saw a thing. And so this makes the whole entire Cajun Navy thing suspect, because they're coming out with some investigative information, which they are not the police. He's going to say later on, no, this is not investigative. We just created a timeline and, we didn't have everything. So we used some software and we did some digital stuff. And, we kind of created basically they made the timeline up and going to put it out there. They keep us wheels turning. But I'm kind of on to it. Everything that has came out about this case, I am less and less inclined to believe it as the days go by. Every time someone they call, Warren was driving this road, Wyan was driving that boat, and then the bark came and the girl. We don't know if none of that, what they're saying, is true. Honestly, because we know they are lying and have lied about certain things, and they can't tell you anything about the most important thing. So why am I to believe anything that comes out of their mouth and try to figure out, they said Warren was on this boat and Katie was here and they were trying to ask him to get on the boat, and we don't even know if he got on the boat early in the morning. Basically, he could have been dead before they even went to Horn Island. Oh, somebody seen him. We don't even know if none of that is true. But we definitely know this guy right here just tried to lie to us. So everything that he says from now on out is questionable, and you got to ask yourself why. Could the Cajun Navy be, once again, one of the people who helped dispose or undispose or undisclose Nolan Wells in this situation? But I just wanted to point that out, because if you listen long enough, if people talk long enough, just like that Warren guy, there's going to be things that come out. And this is one where we clearly see this man tried to lie about them people sitting in the water, standing in the water, drinking beer. Oh, yeah, they were treading in the water. And even the other picture, that didn't add up as well. So y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. As Ephesians 5:11 says, take no part in the works of darkness, rather expose them, because it is a shame to even speak of those things that they do in secret. Thank y'all for watching, liking, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. You watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go hudding it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed? Stories abroad from literary work where the narrative's wrong. The research is always on point, the commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along, shout out to FBA, still FTP, pick up NFAC. And all my black families, it's three sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to deceive. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is biased. We got God inside. Slaves and just as power. If you don't know why now, look around. We the darkest hours. Cops squeezing hammers. They don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts. On the case, Telehouse set them straight. My brother Richard investigates. You got your Telehouse Publishing. Breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go muddy it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing. Breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the black community that makes the black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent.
Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse. 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 Telehouse Publishing.
Yeah, so yeah, shout out to Nancy Grace for exposing that Cajun.
3 suspects will remain behind bars.
So in other news, we got 3 racists attack a black reporter in broad daylight. They look like they're all illegals. Maybe one. Joan Twist might be illegal too. And this happened in the Shy crew. Are you still with us?
On felony charges for allegedly attacking a TV news crew. WGN's Joel Hillary was in the courtroom today where she learned all 3 of the men charged have a history of violent offenses.
Good evening. In court this afternoon, we learned that the 3 offenders from Monday's attack have a collective history of violence. Each of them face several felony and misdemeanor offenses. Among their multiple charges, 41-year-old William Huerta is accused of aggravated assault. 29-year-old Rafael Salinas faces an aggravated battery charge, and 37-year-old John Twist is charged with 1 felony count of committing a hate crime. On Monday around 4:30, the CBS Chicago photographer and reporter were getting ready for a live shot near the Adler Planetarium. An attorney with the Cook County State's Attorney's Office says Twist got out of a tow truck with an unleashed German Shepherd and repeatedly said the N-word to the African-American victim. To defend himself, that victim hit Twist with a lawn chair. Surveillance video then shows Salinas run from the tow truck, pick up the camera equipment, throwing it to the ground. Video also shows Twist with the dog and smashing the news truck windshield. After the assault, police spot Huerta driving the tow truck speeding along Western Avenue, rear-ending a police vehicle before all three offenders were ultimately arrested. Investigators recovered a rifle inside of the vehicle. Twist has previous convictions, including one for a stolen vehicle in 2022. Salinas fled police in March after crashing into a car, and Huerta has a previous aggravated assault charge. In a statement earlier this week, a CBS spokesperson said, "We are shocked and horrified by this crime, and we are grateful that our journalists are safe." Thankfully, the two CBS journalists are physically okay. When it comes to those three defendants, they are expected to appear back in court in Skokie on July the 8th. Each of them had loved ones representing them in court today. Reporting from Cook County Criminal Court, I'm Jewel Hillary, WGN News.
Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. And this is sort of like a modern day slave lynch mob, where one of the men got out of the truck with the German Shepherd, tried to sick the dog on the man before attacking him. And the man picked up a chair, and I think he put them things on. And then that's when the other guy, Huerta, got out of the car. Salinas, excuse me.
That's what happened.
Got out of the car, smashed the camera equipment, and busted the window of the truck. Now, mind you, this is in broad daylight at an Adler planetarium, and these are news journalists in a news truck about ready to do a news story, and they get attacked by these three men. Now, we'll call them two white Hispanics and one white man, which is Twist. But all of these gentlemen had a terrible record. One was, I think out on bond or even had warrants, but yet they were still allowed to roam the streets and attack these people for no unodd reason at all, except that they were black. You heard one man explicitly use the N-word. All three men were arrested, but only one was charged with the much maligned hate crime charge. We want to know why all three of them were not charged. Now, I'm going to play this other article that gives you a little more details about what actually happened during this event. Just watch.
And Marie, they are still in court. That initial court appearance still going on. It has been going on for well over an hour now. We just stepped out of the courtroom as the judges tried to determine whether or not all three men should remain in custody or be released. But we found out some new information in court today. Again, all three men, they did appear together in court. They were wearing the same clothes as they are in their mugshots. John Twist, identified in arrest reports as a known gang member, is now charged with a hate crime for shouting racial obscenities at a CBS News photographer who was black, threatening a reporter, smashing the windshield of a News Live truck with a cone. They were preparing for a live shot. That news crew was Monday afternoon near the Adler Planetarium. Rafael Salinas, one of the other defendants who had two active warrants, those were also heard in court today. He is charged for his role in damaging the crew's camera, lights, and tripod. Witnesses to the attack said the men tried sicking a German Shepherd on the photojournalist while yelling racial slurs. Now, the victim told police it was traumatic and it resembled lynch mob activities of the South. The men then drove away from museum campus. They were spotted pointing a gun from the car at people at Richard J. Daley Park. After a chase with police, the truck crashed. A third man, William Huerta, was behind the wheel, prosecutors say, and tried to brake check officers in pursuit. Even at one point, put the vehicle in reverse and drove towards arresting officers. The three men and a fourth identified person ran, but were quickly arrested. Inside their truck, officers found a rifle. Twist was seen holding that rifle in a Facebook live video just hours before. And Rafael Salinas, the third defendant in this, is accused of slapping an officer while all officers were trying to arrest him. Now, both of those victims, our colleagues, they were in court today along with CBS News management, and we are now getting breaking news that court hearing has wrapped up. All three men accused in this attack are being detained. They are being held and will not be released. We're going to have much more on the criminal backgrounds of all three men coming up at 5. And
so do you hear some of the actions of those men? One of them who was driving tried to ram officers with the car. One of the men as well tried to slap or did slap officers while they were trying to arrest them. But yet you don't hear of any beatings, any tasings, or any shooting of these guys. Why wouldn't you? Right? These guys committed, as the reporter said, an attack reminiscent of lynch mobs in the South. Took the police on a high-speed chase, tried to ram police, yet no police ever feared for their lives. This, my friends, is an example of the restraint that police are able to show when there are certain suspects and other demographics of suspects. But, fortunately, in this instance, these people are being detained, held without bond. But this is just a subtle reminder. Whether you are a news crew, whether you are just a man walking down the street, whether you are, a judge, President Obama, you are not exempt from racial attacks, racism in this country. So shout out to that news reporter that brought the chair like the Montgomery Brawl. But, it's a shame where people are just trying to do their job and they become the subject of these racial attacks here in America. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Be watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed with stories abroad from literary work, where the narrative's wrong, the research is always on point, the commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the ball. Follow along, shout out to FBA, still FTP, big up in FAC. And all my black families, it's three sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to deceive. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is biased. We got God inside us. Ladies and gents is power. If you don't know by now, look around. We the darkest hours. Cops squeeze and hammers. They don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts on the case. Telehouse set them straight off from the Richard Vasquez. You watch your Telehouse Publishing. Coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the black community that makes the black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians could ever invent.
Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, 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 Telehouse Publishing.
Rich Taylor for that update. All right, what are your thoughts on that, Lady Chain? On the three racists that attacked the black man. This is another reason why we need an anti-black, anti-FBA hate crime bill.
Not the one in the other country, right?
No, this is the one that was here in Chicago.
I think if you have access to a chair, go ahead and swing it.
Right.
He's a larger.
Yeah.
He give a fuck. It's media, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that this everybody's going so heavy in the pay with this anti-black racism or anti-FBA resentment. And it's going really hand with it. So I guess they must be asking for some, some help. Like they just don't know how to ask for that fade. I guess they need it. I think that motherfuckers should just leave black foundations alone. Period. Like we're in a whole different time space. The fact that anybody can get it really shouldn't mean it. It means something. I mean, they'll just say it.
What's up, world? Let me tell you about this beard growth.
On it, you know what I mean?
Right.
If we're if we're allegedly going to stand on everything we're saying, then you can't let them get away, not even an inch.
Right.
Yeah, you know, they're going to put us in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to lie. They're going to lie at us. Sometimes all this shit is, they find a way to manipulate the data, you know what I mean? With the visuals and with the video cameras and all this shit that's happening. But I think at the end of the day, we got to realize we ain't got no friends.
Right.
Except ourselves. We really, at the end of the day, we may have an ally here or there, but when it comes time for war, we really ain't got nobody. They will creep off into the bushes like Homer. You know what I mean? As we creep forward and fight the fight.
Right.
We're due for it, family. We don't realize that everybody's kind of got this little itch in their system, just ready to go give them the race where they really want that they had asked you for. You know what I mean? We're due for it. Believe it or not, we're due for it. The last time we was really active was what, George Floyd?
Yep.
Right. And you know, it's just gonna take. It's not even gonna take much because we're beyond tired and beyond upset. This is just a different level of anger or rage, anger. You know what I mean? Then you just don't give a fuck. It's a different time now. You know, you see videos where brothers and sisters are taking arms classes, swords classes, sharps classes. You need to learn how to handle big stuff. Teach one type shit. And I'm impressed by it. We're gonna just have to figure it out that we're due for it. They're due for it. They need a little life check a little bit. They need to remember what it is to deal with us. And they know how they don't want to see us like this. That maybe we might have to remind them it's been a minute. You know? Nobody does this better than us. You know? Maybe it's that time. But you can feel it coming. You can feel it coming in the air. These racists, these legitimate racists, like, they're not even hiding it. They don't give a fuck. I saw some real disturbing shit this weekend on my Facebook feed. And I've been asking about this sister all the fucking week. Like, what happened? What's the outcome? What's the story? Did you find her? You know, nobody has an answer. And I just think it's like, okay, because if we're supposed to be looking out for each other, you got motherfuckers looking out and wanting to know more. So you wanted to know really what's going on, how white people could get the best of us and catch us in weak, vulnerable positions. You know what I mean? And then be able to do something to us. You see what I'm saying? And while we can't be comfortable no more, family. No matter if you grew up with whatever, at the end of the day, we at war.
Right.
Been at war. So until the war is over, you know, in my personal opinion, I can't trust nothing. I pray that it's, it's family related. I pray it's FBA. You did?
I can't see nothing now, y'all.
I pray that it's FBA. It's recording stuff.
I think so, but I can't see shit.
Where's your hotspot?
It's right there. I think the hotspot is StreamYard. The computer should keep going.
Or was it like one shit the other day, huh?
It's not kicking me out. It's just I can't see nothing.
What's at the top?
It's not doing nothing.
I just move to the next screen and then go back.
It's not doing nothing either.
It's your hand.
It's frozen. It's like useless to touch it with my hand. See?
I was talking about the other page. That thing is way too tight, though. Whoa. Can it separate?
Yeah, you can do everything that you normally do with a mouse.
What about a tablet?
I don't know if it works on a tablet. Yeah, it's kind of like a tablet.
Can you separate it?
You mean separate it? Like put it on a different window?
No, like remove the section. Like, so I got my the tablet and the fucking keyboard. The separate items. If they came together, I can separate them.
Okay, let me get that shit.
Oh.
Look, it's still showing. Let me stop sharing the screen.
Don't worry, we're family technical difficulties. We'll be right back. This is why I think.
Alright, we back, y'all. Stream y'all with their bullshit.
Yeah. I thought it was just me and Miles. I asked Jesse the other day, I was like, will you come be on my show with me since there's a new single?
Yeah, it's weird. The whole thing just went black. But we back. So the next story, we're down to the last two stories, thank God. And that is the Suisun City declares state of emergency after cyber attack cripples 911. 911 is a joke. And then we got the deep AI, deep
Oh
learning.
man, you saw I was up to that too. I had a different story.
The racist AI.
Yeah, you can reprogram your AI robot.
The racist biased AI.
Program your chatbot to stop playing.
Ethics and algorithmic racial bias.
You got to program your races to your racism. And to your prejudices. That's what I do.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. There was a cyber attack in California. Now, you're going to hear about this one city, but it was actually, I believe, 11 cities that got attacked. And what the hackers did was they crippled their 911 system. You know how dangerous that is, especially if somebody needs immediate help and they can't get it.
Yeah.
So this is one of those things that will hit a place, and it sometimes take them a long time to get everything back to normal. Some places even paid the hacker, paid their required ransom to get them to get everything back to normal. So
like American white, Australian.
This is dangerous, you know, the way I see it. But, you know, hacking has gone to a whole different level. Plus, they know how to hack these things without even being detected. So, oh, this is not good. That's for sure. And it has already happened in many places. I did a story probably like about 2019, not 2019. It was more like 2018 or even 2017, where Baltimore, Maryland got hacked like that. They not only hacked 911, they hacked their entire government, took it over. And it impacted virtually everything. The government workers could not even log on to their computers. They could not even put their hours that they worked. Nothing. So these things definitely have happened before. All right, let me share my screen. Okay. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
You know this book, don't tell me the title, or the name of it.
And the FBI is investigating a cyber attack that shut down a California city's 911 system. The attack prompted a state of emergency in Suisun City, and 911 calls had to be rerouted through a county dispatch center. Now investigators are trying to figure out who's responsible.
Developing news coming out that one city in California is currently in a state of emergency as the FBI is investigating an entire city shutdown. We're hearing, they're even saying right now, you don't have to pay your bills in the city because right now nothing is operating. 911 cannot be reached. Systems have been shut down. The city is in a state of emergency. And like I said, FBI, DHS, CISA are investigating yet another cyber attack that has taken place on U.S. soil. Now, this comes as we're also hearing about more cyber attacks littering the United States. We're hearing that ports are being hit in addition to what we've been hearing about water systems. And again, we do not have the identity of who is behind these, but there's a lot of speculation that this is Iran. Let me know your thoughts, and let's go ahead and take a look at the latest headlines so that way you can see it for yourself. Coming out in the last 24 hours, chaos in Suisun City declares state of emergency after hackers cripple 911 systems. Suisun City declares a state of emergency after cyber attacks. The North Bay city says a malicious software infected its systems on Friday morning, impacting public safety and other city services as well. Now, as I mentioned, this comes as, take a look at the last 48 hours. We've also been hearing North Carolina ports. They have confirmed cyber attacks are disrupting their operations. We're seeing a variety of cyber attacks hitting across the United States. And this comes as I've been sharing with you the updates on U.S. water systems in 12 states targeted in a wave of cyber attacks. And again, not full confirmation yet on who is behind these attacks, but Iran likely behind the cyber attacks on the U.S. water systems. Sources say malicious cybers have attacked municipal water systems in at least 7 states. It has now gone up to 12. We've received...
I mean, that's crazy that the ports around the country are being hit by cyber attacks. But you know what? I don't believe all these attacks are Iran. I think now that the U.S. is in this war with Iran, every single cyber attack is now going to be blamed on Iran. I don't believe these are all Iran. This type of cyber attack was happening before, years and years before any war with Iran, because I've done stories on this very same thing in the past. And there was no war with Iran. But now I think that's what they're going to be doing from now on. When any type of cyber attack happens in the U.S., it's going to automatically be put on Iran. I'm going to have to look into them hacking into the ports and see what's going on with that.
Minnesota, Michigan, South Dakota, Jersey, Oregon. So just some of the states that come out are the ones that have warnings. GC or power grids in the United States, U.S. military bases in the region, but will also come after the homeland. And I also shared with you in the last roughly 48, 72 hours, we also heard from Iran in an announcement Friday. They had said that they're also planning to develop missiles that can reach all the way across the world and hit U.S. soil. They said that this is something that they would like to do because it's time for Americans to feel what it's like to be hit with missiles on U.S. soil. Wow. So I'm going to get you caught up on the latest. And as you guys know here on the channel, I cite all the sources. So if you'd like to read any of these articles for yourself on the attacks on security systems, water.
Suisun City.
I don't think they're joking about that, y'all. You know, for many years, the U.S. has gone around bombing and doing all kinds of stuff to other nations. I am not surprised that Iran is trying to develop a missile that will make it all the way here and bomb this place. I'm not shocked. You know, actually, I'm expecting it. I really am. I don't think that they are joking about something like that. They are tired of every place getting bombed except for the US. And I think they're not kidding. And that might actually change. Yeah, but you know, Iran, get their neighborhoods. You know what I mean? Get there, you know. You just look at a map where we all live, you know, and try to stay away from us. All right, let's go on.
In California was a victim of a cyber attack that knocked out its 911 system. Here's what we know. Most software infected the city's IT network at 5:45 in the morning on Friday, and by Saturday, the city council held an emergency session and declared a state of emergency. The attack hit 911 routing, police and fire dispatch, records, and other city services. Dispatchers could not stay on their own systems, so calls got routed through the Solano County Backup Dispatch Center instead. Officials say that there is no imminent danger to the public, and police and fire are still responding to every single call. Online bill pay for water and sewage is also down, and the city manager says residents will not be hit with late fees while this is getting sorted out. But here is an important detail that needs to be mentioned, right? The city didn't just isolate the infected machines, they had to pull the plug on the entire network. Like, that's an important detail because that is a deliberate instant response call, not overkill. Like, what people may not understand is that once malware is loose, you cannot always tell what else it touched without shutting everything down first. A full shutdown freezes the evidence for the federal investigators and stops anything still active from spreading sideways into systems that might have looked clean in the beginning, but now have become infected. It is slower and it is more painful, but it is the correct move when you do not yet know the blast radius of a situation like this. Right now, this is still a developing story. Nobody has said how the malware got in, and nobody has named a suspect. The FBI, Homeland Security, and Cal OES are all involved, and the city says it does not yet know if any data was taken. Also, like, let's be clear here, right? The emergency declaration itself is not just for optics. It was made under California Government Code 8630, and it unlocks faster access to state resources and lets the city recover its response costs. Suisun City is a town of about 30,000 people, roughly midway between San Francisco and Sacramento, which means like this is not on like some like remote edge case. It is a normal sized American city that lost its own dispatch system for a weekend. Also, if you want to know my credentials, I'm Cyber Misplays. I'm a security engineer. If you're new here, drop a follow. If you have questions, drop them below. I will answer them as I get to them. But I want to jump into my opinion because this is clearly what happens when the government keeps treating IT security as a department that gets funded last. With the cuts to CISA and other like government funding, like this is how they treat it right up until it's the reason 911 cannot take your call. Suisun City is not an outlier, and it is unfortunately a victim to the budget cuts that this administration has made. It is what chronically underfunded municipal infrastructure looks like when it finally gets tested. This is all of the information I have right now. I'll try and keep you updated as updates get posted, but follow if you want the real story, not just talking points. I'm Cyber Misplays. Stay locked in, and I'll see you in the next one.
Suisun City Cyberattacc. California City just declared a state of emergency because of malware. Early Friday morning, a malicious software hit the city's IT system, knocking out their 911 call routing and disrupting police and fire dispatch. The city pulled its entire network offline to contain it. Dispatch got rerouted to the county so officers and firefighters could keep responding, so there is no gap in emergency response. Saturday, the city council declared a state of emergency. This unlocked emergency funds to bring in the FBI and DHS to investigate. Right now, there's no word on how the attackers got in or who was responsible. The investigation is still active. So that's kind of the very latest we're tracking on this cyber attack. So we'll provide you any additional information as we get it.
Developing news coming out that one city in California is currently in a state of emergency as the FBI is investigating an entire city shutdown. We're hearing, they're even saying right now, you don't have to pay your bills in the city because right now nothing is operating.
let me know. I saw this post that says, breaking news, California City is under a state of emergency due to severe cyber attacks disrupting 91. I don't even know what that means. And then this guy was another creator sharing, and it was disrupting 911. I guess that was a typo in the post, but he's saying on 8/11, so yesterday, U.S. city shut down, state of emergency, attack under investigation. So what the hell was going on in California City? For those of you that don't know, California City is Kern County area. So kind of like farmland, Central California-ish. I'm not too familiar with anything about it. So my people that are out there, let me know. Antelope Valley area, like I said, Kern County, California City itself, what exactly happened and what's happening now today? Is it over with? Do we know is it going to continue? Where are these attacks from? Are they similar to the water attacks in Minneapolis and Jersey? Let me know what you guys know.
I have been getting calls all day long, and yes, Suisun City is under a state of emergency right now. On August 8th, which is a Saturday, there was a special meeting held, a declaration of state of emergency because there were cyber attacks to our data systems. So what does that mean exactly? It means that the police and the fire routing systems have been interrupted, as well as some city services and the internal network. So what type of threat does that actually impose to Suisun City residents? Not a lot at the moment. Right now, when we're looking at police and first responder resources, it's going to go through the county, so we don't have to be concerned about that. It will be a nice little practice run about how does that look if we were to ever use the county. In regards to paying bills, that's going to be on hold, and that'd be like our water for now. But they do have other agencies that are involved to investigate it, actually across the nation in different cities. So far, there's been 12 cities that have been hit with cyber attacks. A state of emergency doesn't mean that we have to evacuate or we have to remain inside. None of those things. We don't have a curfew. That's not what's going on. But what I would encourage you to do is to actually contact your city council member. Good questions to ask would be, who's responsible? And how much will this cost us to recover everything? Was personal residents' information accessed? What do they think can be done from here? And what solutions will they provide for the future? When will every city service be restored? For an example, we pay water at City Hall. So when will that come back into play? Vote Katrina Garcia.
All right, y'all. Hey, we are in those times. And I do personally believe if there are cyber attacks, they are going to get worse as we move along. And yeah, this is a trip. This is a trip. So everybody be careful. You know, we got some of the most incompetent people of all time running this country right now. And who knows what they're going to get our asses into. It's going to probably be a rough winter. And I'm not going to lie to you, y'all. I really think energy is going to be very high. If this war is still going on and the Straits of Hormuz is closed, they're going to use that as an excuse to hike up everybody's energy bill in this country. So it's a lot of things that we probably going to have to consider going into the future. We don't have nothing but each other. We sure don't have nobody in this government and none of these other groups. I don't think any of us trust them. We can't ally with no one. We are really, truly separated. So y'all have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. I want to thank Leonard, DeJudah. Thank you for the 2 Jules 100. Thank you for your support. And Makiba Anderson, thank you for the 30 joules. Flower, thank you for your support. One of many ancestral shadows. Thank you for the 200 joules. Flow State, thank you so much. Blacc RU 365, thank you for the super sticker. Missions Vision, thank you for the 10 joules gold coin. Thank you again for another 10 joules gold coin. Thank you all for your support for my channel. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. Don't forget to pick up your hair products and be on the lookout for my next live. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. Now we're on to the last topic, Black family, and that is the racist AI. So, Sister, gonna give us an update on
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman in London with Nermeen Sheikh in New York.
We're continuing to look at how artificial intelligence is rapidly changing the world. We're joined now by a leader in the field of AI ethics, Timnit Gebru. She is the founder and executive director of the Distributed Artificial Intelligence Research Institute, or DARE. Prior to that, she served as co-lead of the ethical AI research team at Google. She was fired in 2020 for writing a paper warning about the dangers of large language models and raising issues of discrimination in the workplace. Timnit also co-founded Blacc in AI, a nonprofit that works to increase the presence, inclusion, visibility, and health of Black people in the field of AI. Her forthcoming book is titled Deep Unlearning: The Rise of AI and the Radicalization of a Tech Idealist. She joins us now from Boston, Massachusetts. Timnit, could you begin by explaining what AI means to you? You've said you think of AI as a discipline with a number of subspecialties. Explain.
Yes, and I'm glad that Heidi did some groundwork for us here in the earlier segment. Yes, for me, AI is a discipline with a collection of specialties that are all lumped into this term AI, and they can be very different. So Heidi mentioned things like large language models, but also computer vision systems that have been around since the Vietnam War. And all of these things are bundled into the term AI. And in fact, the things that are considered AI are not always considered AI. So, for example, the title of my forthcoming book is Deep Unlearning. And this is a play on the term deep learning, which is a technique which is currently basically synonymous with AI. But back in the day, deep learning was not considered AI, so much so that the researchers in that specialty were having their academic papers rejected by the prestigious AI conferences. And so actually deep learning was sort of a rebranding from another term, artificial neural networks, to avoid that stigma. So not only do we have this marketing term that is a hodgepodge of disparate techniques or tools. In fact, it's not even, sometimes it's techniques, sometimes it's tools, sometimes it's products. But also, not all of these things are always called AI, right? When one of these subspecialties sort of is really hyped up or has some sort of better performance on a specific benchmark, it gets elevated to AI, and then it gets sort of downgraded not to AI. And there are other such examples like expert systems of the 80s. That was what was synonymous with AI in the 80s, and now nobody calls expert systems AI. So what happens here is that it makes it so difficult to have conversations that are grounded and specific, and have specific conversations about what are the harms, what are the benefits, what approaches are good, what approaches are bad. Because when I talk about some things that I'm really against, like, ChatGPT kind of things, then people are like, what about a particular system that is used for early diagnosis of cancer patients, And I have to say, well, that's a completely different system. It doesn't even have to be built in the same way that these big models are being built.
Timnit Gebru, can you talk about co-founding Blacc and AI, but start off by talking about why you were fired from Google in 2020, the issues that you were raising there and the position you had there.
Why are you bringing up old shit?
So yeah, I co-founded Blacc and AI way before I even joined Google. My current institute is called the Distributed AI Research Institute, which I founded after I was fired from Google. I started Blacc and AI in around 2016, 2017, when I attended. I started seeing simultaneously the lack of Black people in AI, and so I would go to academic conferences, and you'd have about 5,000-6,000 people in those conferences, and only a couple of one or two, a handful of Black people. And at the same time, we had some of these systems, some of the kinds of systems that Heidi was talking about. For instance, there was a ProPublica article from 2016 talking about a company purporting to determine someone's likelihood of committing a crime again. And so this company was saying that they built a software that can tell whether a person released from prison was likely to commit a crime again. And the ProPublica article was talking about how these systems were more likely even to label Black people as criminals, potential criminals, than white people. And it was very scary because judges were already using the outputs of these models in their decisions about bail, decisions about how long someone should be in prison for. So the dichotomy of seeing the lack of Black people in the field, and also the kinds of claims that were being made and the kinds of things these tools were being built for, was very scary. And so that's kind of how I decided to found Blacc and AI. So by the time I started working at Google in 2018, I was a very known quantity. I had already, founded and led Blacc and AI. I was working on uncovering all sorts of issues in the field. My collaborator, Joy Buwamini, and I had written a very a paper that was it made the rounds and was highlighted in all over the place, and even changed policy, showing for the first time that automated facial analysis tools, like face recognition, for instance, tools, had much higher error rates for darker skinned women than lighter skinned men. And the darker and darker the skin, and especially for women, the higher and higher the error rates. So think about these tools being used on CCTV cameras to identify so-called criminals, etc. And the people who are darker skin would be more likely to be wrongfully identified in this case. And so I had already worked on this kind of uncovering these kinds of issues. And so I was hired at Google in 2020 to co-lead a team called the Ethical AI Research Team, which was a small research team with Meg Mitchell, who was also later fired. And there were many issues. I mean, it was one issue after another. This was in the middle of the Google walkout, where 20,000 women walked out because we found out that Google had paid Andy Rubin $91 million after allegations of sexual misconduct. And so it was a combination of a whole bunch of issues. And it was at the height of Black Lives Matter, the Black Lives Matter movement in 2020. And at this time, a company called OpenAI, that was getting very famous, but not as famous as it is today, came out with a large language model called GPT-3, which later became the backbone of ChatGPT. But ChatGPT wasn't released yet. And GPT-3 was really hyped up in the mainstream media. And OpenAI was making all sorts of claims about how powerful GPT-3 was. In fact, actually, they had said that its predecessor, GPT-2, was too dangerous to release because it's so powerful. And so
talking about the ChatGPT.
Hey, what up, Shay? I gotta get my earphones in real quick. My bad.
Okay. Well, let us know when you're ready to talk, and I'll mute the video.
So the GPT-3 was a large language model. We can just define what large language models are. They are models that are trained on vast amounts of textual data on the internet, and they're trained to calculate the most likely sequences of text based on the training data. So if you use large language models to generate text, you are kind of trying to generate the most likely sequences of text given your training data. So the fact that OpenAI got so much airtime for GPT-3 meant that all of these companies wanted to build similar models, and they wanted to build larger and larger models, which means that they were guzzling all of the data on the internet, and they were using huge amounts of computational power even then. And so we were very worried about this race that was started. Every company wanted to have the largest model. And we were asking, why do we need the largest of anything? What problem are you trying to solve? And we wrote a paper, my collaborators and I, warning about the dangers of large language models. And we said, how big can language models be too big? So the first issue that we mentioned, the very first one, was the environmental and financial cost. And you can see how 6 years later now, that is not only true, but even worse than we said in the paper. We talked about how the carbon footprint of these huge data, the necessary computational power necessitates huge carbon footprint. And even if you claim to have data centers with renewable energy, that energy is going away from heating people's homes, for example, and towards training these models. And the financial cost that shuts out anybody who doesn't have the wealth to participate in this kind of work. We also warned about perpetuating hegemonic views. The claim was that
Did she say hegemony?
Large, which means that they are using huge data sets. Then they have all of human knowledge in these data sets, but that's not true. The internet represents hegemonic views. It does not represent views of everybody in the world. A lot of people are not even on the internet. We even know articles like Wikipedia are heavily biased. It's overwhelmingly Western and male. And we also warned about, and this is very related to what Heidi was talking about earlier, we talked about how because large language models tend to output fluent and coherent text, this can be very deceiving. So one example we gave was from 2017. And so these large language models, they could be used, they were used as systems in a whole bunch of other things like machine translation systems. And in 2017, a Facebook translated Palestinians' good morning into attack them. And, attack them, there's no grammatical error or anything like that. So it doesn't even give you a cue that this translation might be incorrect. And this person was arrested and later released. And they didn't even check to see what the untranslated version was when they arrested him. And we call this automation bias, the tendency to overtrust the outputs of automated systems. And so we warned about also people interacting with these kinds of texts output by these kinds of systems, attributing a mind behind whatever text they're seeing. And so, right now, these chatbots like Claude or ChatGPT are designed to make you believe that there's some sort of superhuman brain behind whatever is outputting these texts, and that's hugely dangerous. And even though we weren't speaking about chatbots back then, we were already talking about the tendency of people to attribute a mind behind these texts, and so which means that they can be deceived into believing that there's something something more than a model outputting text. And the final thing we warned about was, what is the cost of pursuing this singular direction in terms of research and resources? What is the cost of shutting out all other possible futures, all other ways of building machine learning systems, which is a subspecialty of artificial intelligence, or any other kind of paradigm, because it seemed like the whole field was only investing in this singular direction of building larger and larger models that are guzzling all of the data. I mean, stealing so many people's works, and based on exploited labor and killing the environment. And so, of course, you know, I got fired after that. I mean, there's details, but that was the icing on the cake. It was writing that paper.
So, Timnit, you know, we only have a couple of minutes left, but just to point out that, you know, the scale of which these AI bots are being used very recently, ChatGPT crossed 1 billion active users.
Hey, Jesse and Lady Tay, we're all bots.
Now that it has done the same. But I want you very quickly to talk about the work that you do at DARE, in particular with people working in these data centers and the conditions under which they work around the world, mostly in the global south.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a project called a Data Workers Inquiry Project, and this one
That girl looks like a man, though, to
these
me.
are the people that label the data that is used in these models, and which is why we think that they're super intelligent, right? These
Jesse, tell me she don't look like a man.
Supply the data and label it, and they are work in overwhelmingly exploitative conditions. They're paid maybe
She look like she got hairy armpits.
I mean, and so we have this project that you can look at where they perform.
She look like her armpits look like her afro.
Organize. We help them create an organization called the Data Labelers Association in Kenya. And so for me, it's really important to make sure that the voices of the people who
she got a damn mustache,
are
Jesse.
elevated, and they're the ones telling their stories. And it also shows us that we don't have to do things. This doesn't have to be the way. Well, the path we're on right now was never a preordained.
She look like if she slopping you down, she gonna scratch you.
That we could have taken.
Right, she looked like
Timnit, I wanted to ask, you grew up in Addis Ababa in Ethiopia. Your dad was an electric engineer, your mom an economist.
Oh, she Ethiopian.
Led you
There we go.
coming to, as a refugee to the United States to get so deeply involved with the
She's a refugee.
mind on AI right now? We just have a minute.
Did anybody else see it? I see it.
Yeah, I mean, actually, my book kind of talks about that journey because I want people to understand that tech does not have to be the way it is right now, but I always loved math and physics, and
they said you're from Ethiopia. Why are you talking about tech?
War, and which is what made me leave Ethiopian politics. But I later learned that that's not true. Actually, the war and politics that I left is what drives the world of math and science and
I think
technology
what you said,
well.
she's a
And
real
if we don't
AI
understand
person.
that, we'll continue to harm our own people and as engineers and scientists build terrible and harmful products instead of ones that actually support our communities.
Timnit Gebru, I want to thank you so much for being with us, founder and executive director of the Distributed Artificial Intelligence Research, that's DARE Institute. We look forward to interviewing you on your forthcoming book, titled Deep Unlearning, The Rise of AI and the Radicalization of a Tech Idealist. She also co-founded Blacc and AI. She previously served as co-lead of the ethical AI research team at Google, fired in 2020 for writing a paper warning about the dangers of large language models and raising issues of discrimination in the workplace. That does it for our show. Special thanks to our crew here in London, Julian Jones, Pablo D'Abrazio, Grace Garrett, Dennis Moynihan, Hannah Elias, and the whole team in New York. I'll be next week in Middlebury, Vermont, and then we're on to Madison, Wisconsin, and Chicago. I'm Amy Goodman in London with Nermeen Sheikh.
Really the last topic, because I'm over
I want to talk to Ray anyway.
All right, so my AI, my Gemini said that is a real person.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Black
a real.
AI. Yes.
That's what she was talking about.
She started a whole AI tech for Black AI techs.
Yeah, for Black techies. Yeah. So even if she does have a hairy armpit, she's smart. I said, you didn't see? Did she look like Prince with the afro?
But her voice didn't even match her face. Oh, how she was talking.
She felt like a little boy, but she had a little girl voice.
Right.
Like a little girl voice. But she felt like a boy. Like that's probably as big as she's gonna get.
She got the mustache, probably the hairy armpits and everything, but like, good grief.
I don't think anybody who works in tech got time to be fucking regulating their hormones.
Okay, well, hey, Shay, right? You know the comedian that GBS likes, right? That Atlanta dude. And then he did a video reaction to that like fine ass like East African chick, but she had armpit hair.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, man, shit, what you finna do? Get down, nigga. If the pussy hairy, nigga, get down. Like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know about you, goddamn goofy nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Some people still respect the bush, cuz.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Lady Che. I was just telling Jesse just so he could bring it up, like so he knows. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I was saying some motherfuckers sometimes respect the good, solid bush with little beady bees on the side.
Like, let me dig through that. Let me cut through the trees.
Right. Let me figure it out. You know it's in there. It's in there though.
Right.
Right.
As they said, they're gonna take you through there.
Hey, how did niggas do it for 1,000 years?
Right.
They did it with the bush.
What do you mean?
Yep.
They did it with the bush, cuz.
Yep.
Everybody had a bush.
Yep.
And stinky armpits and everything. That's what the Africans gonna say. We was musty too.
Yeah, that's what they would say, but you know it's a lie. They're like, where they with
say no, us Americans used to brush our shit off with a stick or something. We wasn't musty.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll see you downstairs.
Hairy, everything. You know what I mean? They said hair of wool, copper skin. What was that other word they used to use for?
Right, and wings under their armpits, but either way, we good.
You just got full armpit hair. And maybe it's supposed to keep you safe in the winter. I don't know. I'm like I don't do that. I don't grow hair like that, so I don't know.
But then they also said that we bathe so much.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with that?
No. Here's my point. Even if we had the armpit hairs, we were bathing so much.
Right.
Like it didn't even count.
And the water just holds. It just bounces off the density of the fucking air. I think that's what they're jealous of.
I feel like an African though.
They should stay wet like a moth. Ours is just like back to bush.
But Lady Che and Jesse, I feel like an African.
Jesse, shit, I could tell.
No, because my lights cut out on Tuesday. They just came back on Thursday night.
That's like
I've been having to take cold showers and shit for 3 days. No lights for three days out the week. I feel like a goddamn Nigerian.
That's what I'm talking about. Cause come on, you're way more resourceful than that. Surely you got a bum fired one and warming us.
No, like so we got Olympia Fields, right? So we got a fireplace and shit. We're good if we have to be good, right?
Oh, how bougie ass. Look, yeah, you acting like you was in real struggle right there. I wouldn't
3 days with no lights and I gotta take cold showers. I feel like a damn Igbo.
I'm down part of the city, right? And I ain't got nothing to like, no heater, no air conditioner, right? But if the lights went out right now, I would start a fire in my motherfucking room. I'd be warming up waters I got in there. You know what I mean? I'd make a little wash bucket. Y'all not gonna be in there like that. Dark.
What I'm saying is you're turning into a Nigerian, which is what I'm saying. I've had to be a Nigerian for the last 3 days. That's what I'm saying. Like, good grief.
I'm trying everything not to get dirty. Mm-hmm.
But that cold shower is like a.
But it's hot. Well, it wasn't hot. It's hot out there. Cold shower is like refreshing to the
No,
extent.
it's not. Stop it. That
Yes,
shit is.
it is like 100 degrees out last week. So motherfucking cold ass shower be like, yeah.
All right, hey Jesse, go start a cold shower for her and let her jump in that bad boy and
Look,
see.
I have to do it because I like been overheated lately. But, like I don't know, I'm like super.
Lady Che gonna jump out that shower so fast.
No, I would if it turned on the water and the water was immediately cold and touched my dry ass skin and scared me. Goddamn right, I was like,
You gonna turn dark skin over that, Lady Che?
Hmm?
I'm just messing with
Shit, I'm not. And look, this is gonna be my first rodeo though, without having utilities. I was outside, remember, homeless. I'm in the elements, urban camping with no lights, no nothing, just the motherfucking.
you. Hey, that's what they said. That's what they said we are now. They said we're urban Indians.
They're just jealous. Not just. They're just trying anything to fucking upset our grandness. You know what I mean? Like we so tight. They have to find stupidity to fucking try to knock us off our square. And even
No,
then,
but you hear what I'm saying, Lady Che? Instead of like the Native American, instead of Native Americans, they call us urban Indians. That's the new term right now.
who made that lie up?
Though I'm saying because we're the real. Well, somebody that found out about FBA and
Because
like
urban Indians-
expanded it further, but said we're the urban Indians.
Yeah,
Like we're the real indigenous here, but we're the urban Indians.
urban Indian, urban Aboriginals. What you say? Urban what?
Urban Indians.
What the fuck is an urban Indian? Cuz but a marauder.
No, because we're not the damn the $5 bullshit Indians. The natives.
I would take a marauder title, or pirate, or run up in your shit, girl. I'm the type of girl. I don't know about urban Indian. Then you talk like, no. If anything, I don't think it'd be the title. It just be how I move. You know, like I don't think I give myself a Indian title. You know what I mean? Like just with it, I'm with it.
I think we're Indians because we've always been here.
Yeah.
But I like the urban Indian thing. I don't like that whoever came up with it did it as
They
an.
said it because I feel like it came out in a derogatory way. This is them Aboriginal dudes that are like tripping nowadays with the delineation.
Yeah, I think it's one of these aboriginals that's trying to be more aboriginal than FBA.
All the ones that I've ever seen, they're like dark skinned brothers, which is like a beautiful thing. I don't understand what the fuck the problem is. You know what I mean? They just can't like
right.
That we have to be from Africa, and that we ignoring the Aboriginal nativeness is here, etc. Some bullshit like that. I was like, cuz remember before you said that we had Indian in our blood. I know we had that good hair. You know what I mean?
Hey, Lady Che and Jesse, I'm so fucked up right now. It was a tornado on Tuesday, right? The lights just came back. The lights just came back on last night, right? I had to go throw out all the food in my fridge and my freezer
Why?
because the lights been out for 3 days.
You couldn't drive nowhere to the store with it?
I'm talking about I got fridges and 3 freezers, a deep freezer.
Couldn't go get no ice?
I'm saying this shit was out. It was out. And no, I didn't. And no, I didn't get no ice. So all of the food. Mama said throw everything out.
Oh shit! Well, she said she must have a plan.
She said throw everything out.
Yeah, you don't.
The only thing I didn't throw out was like the bread and the cheese.
Yeah, country items and stuff. Yeah.
No, but even the eggs got thrown out. Man, I threw out a brisket. I threw out a whole brisket.
Oh my god, that's expensive. But wait, so she must have a plan. She said throw out all the meats in the freezer and shit.
She said everything gotta go.
So yeah, she just gonna send you to the store with a mission. How long was it out for?
Since Tuesday when the tornado come, and it came back on last night at 5 p.m.
Yeah. So what did you take care of her? She was straight though, right? Did you like candles in the house and stuff?
Oh no, we sorted that out because my mom's husband is a fisherman. So we got all the camping stuff and everything. Like my office is right here in my mom's house. I
Yeah,
live in Indiana.
that's what I'm saying. Like candles and all that shit.
We're good. We're good. All the camping stuff showed up. You give me like my mama is from Evanston.
Yeah, and I get it. I get it. But you know, shit happens. The motherfuckers start panicking. They don't know what to do. They got their mother and father they got to take care of. You know what I mean? So I was like,
They talking about buying generators. And I'm
yeah.
like, why we got solar panels on the roof and the solar panels don't work?
Right though. Like I was thinking about stealing me one from Home Depot, and then I was just thinking about like converting my power chair to solar, right? Because I just don't know when the electricity. Look, when the grid goes down, the grid goes down. But if the sun's still out, then she can still, run and charge.
But that's my point. My whole entire roof at my mom's house is solar panels, right?
Right.
But we can't use the solar panels when the grid is out because they think we're gonna shock the damn electrical workers. So it costs.
Right?
Hold on. Listen, it costs extra. It costs extra 10 or 15 bands to put the inverter and the batteries in the house to make sure the electrical workers don't get zapped.
Yeah.
But they didn't tell us that when we put the shit on the roof originally.
Right. But you can take it down at night.
I'm saying, why do I have solar and I can't be solar when the power goes up?
I get it. Why you got solar if you can't use the electricity in the house?
Right. Like, why the fuck is you cutting it off?
That's a good
You
question.
didn't tell me that when I signed up for it. That's what I'm saying. They was lying about it.
You can charge for it. That's what I was beefing about like a couple weeks ago at City Council. The bill it gets higher and higher. You know what I mean? And they have all this money. They don't need our money. In fact, they could kick us back our money like 20 years and they would still be good. See what I'm saying?
That's my point. Yeah, exactly.
Point. That's a true statement because if you signed up for that solar incentive program, you're supposed to be getting your electricity at a low cost and money back every year. Like
right. So I see, like my mama tell me, and some of my friends tell me, right, they get money back, right? Because sometimes in the summer or the winter, their solar is sending more back to ComEd than what they're draining from ComEd.
Mm-hmm.
But also, folks don't understand in the Carolinas, they exported more slaves than they imported.
Right.
But they don't understand that, and that's why the Indians.
And where's the votes?
They don't understand that.
Clotilda don't count because we don't know if that's the only one. That's the only one. Come on now. We know other buffer races like the Vikings had slaves.
Hold on. What about your girl out there with you and Jesse at Missy Woods?
It's been hot as fucking hot.
Huh? What about Missy Woods doing DNA? So when they say DNA, I say Missy Woods.
Hold on, Ray. My twin brother's here, and let Jesse go get back and talk.
I heard you, Jesse.
Jesse coming right down.
All right, Crow.
Yeah, I heard you like, man, like Missy Woods. Like, what the fuck is we talking about?
Hold on, Crow. The frontline soldiers in the building.
Yeah, they could be on camera.
The anchor man's in the building.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, the front. Yeah.
Frontline general. Yeah, frontline general.
Hey Jesse, my screensaver on my TV has a air balloon with a big old C on it, a red C. with the mountains on it. I'm trying to send it to you. I'm gonna send it to your to your Twitter.
Yeah, send it to Twitter.
Cause I didn't want to show it on screen, but like I can show it to you. You be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Y'all done? We're done for sure, yes. Right?
Yeah, this is the last.
I
We
seen
already.
Chris Mata.
Oh, you there on the way?
No, I seen him over there on what's he called it? I seen him at Ray, I'm gonna call you on Meet.
Yeah, we're gonna Google.
Yeah, we gotta close the show up.
Google Meet you. I appreciate y'all tapping in. Thank you for coming through,
Hey,
crew.
check what I sent you.
Yeah.
In the private.
They're in the X messages.
Oh, the cats.
Yes, it's a big ass spot though.
Yeah.
But you see how they look like Colorado?
You sent it on Twitter.
Yeah, I sent you a Twitter message.
Yeah, we got company. So we gotta close this out.
You got a buffet around this motherfucker? You got a buffet?
No buffet.
Well, greet your company for me and whatever. But thanks
that's
for having
dope.
me on though.
That's dope, crew. I see it.
But you see how they look like Colorado? That's why I sent it to you.
Yeah, that's dope.
That was my screensaver on my TV. So
Oh, that's what's up. All right, so thank y'all for tapping into this Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. This concludes season 12, episode 12, Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase, in conjunction with the Frontline Black News.
hey, if you wake Shabaka up, shake his hand for me.
Okay. Yeah, he gonna be gone for like a week. So
Well, tell him I said what's up. Tell him I said what's up though.
I'll come back in like 30 minutes of me.
yeah, we're gonna call you back on Google Meets, crew.
All right, y'all got my number. Just call me.
Yeah.
All right, we can do that too.
Like really, just call me because that's the easier way.
I don't want to.
All right, I'll call you, crew.
All right, you got my number. Give her my number. Like what the hell? Just call me.
She just like to call video chat.
I like to do video chats, man.
Well, we can do video chat on the call too, but also.
All right, you bet.
Okay.
Call you in a little bit.
So appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Breeze for coming through. Shout out to Fresh always for coming through. Shout out to Michael for coming through. Shout out
Me, Breeze, and Dave got to do a song though.
Yeah.
GSP. And Keezy gotta make the beat.
Your Black Alphas last night.
No, I haven't been to Black Alpha in like 2-3 weeks. I've been listening to Afro and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
I need to catch up.
He had Dave Anderson on last night.
See, I'm a member of Dave Anderson's.
Yeah, he was on Black Alpha Network.
Ray, we gotta go.
I appreciate y'all tapping in. GSB, Lady Che,
Everybody, we'll be back later.
M. Hampton.
Like that's why I'm sorry I don't be over here all the time because I'm trying to check out all of y'all.
Big E, appreciate Big E for coming through.
We got company. That's why it's hard to concentrate.
Yeah, that's it. That's all, folks. So join us tomorrow for Frontline Black News, season 6.
I might cut my hair today.
You might cut your hair today. Or episode 6, 39. Episode 39. Season 6, episode 39. Or the Frontline Black News. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Spencer Hands on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and delineations of Black empowerment. Chain Crewman and Lady Che, and our anchorman signing off from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city. We'll see y'all later tomorrow for Frontline Black News. Peace.
Shout out to you, Chad.
Peace.